it's time to start off the stream with some little puzzles. We're gonna do some little puzzles, some little talking, some little puzzles, some little things. And I told myself I wouldn't get too heavy into talking about responding to the people, you know, talking about Loot Tree, which there are some people disagreeing with some of my sentiment with regarding Iona, especially, and Gristlebrand. And they are disagreeing with it and dissenting on the idea of unbanning these cards in you know, with reasonable terms, reasonable opinions, I should say, reasonable points. And then there are some people that just don't understand how game design works, and that's okay too. Or the importance of, I guess to boil it down to something very succinct up at the top of the show so I don't have to continue talking about it. Although, I mean, I'm sure it'll pop up. Saying a thing is fun and players want to play with it, that's good. That's what you want. That is something that'll get listened to and will be noted. Saying a thing is not fun and players don't want to play it, that's not good. That will not be listened to. In the context of banning or unbanning a card, which is effectively saying you can or cannot have access to it. It is easier to say, hey, like if you're looking to say like this isn't fun, I don't want it. It's easier to say that after the sky from above has said, yeah, this card is a legal card that you can play. And you go, well, I don't want to play against that. Can we not play against that? If you give them the option, people can still say no. It's harder if you don't give them the option, then somebody tries to take the initiative to play it and then they poo-poo on it. And people care more about like, will this be something that people have fun with? Because if it's fun and something that like if there's a portion of the player base that wants it, that thinks it's going to be fun, that is going to seek out that leads to more Magic being played, newer people playing Magic. If you don't want to play it and you don't like it, you just don't play it and you do something else. You play more Magic. And Commander is so large and there's so many options that like obviously there's going to be somebody that says like, if Iona's unbanned, I'm done with Commander, and then they're not. They still keep playing because who the fuck are you kidding, bud? Don't try it. That doesn't work. That's like Karen level behavior. But you know, it's like you're going to get some people that do that, but realistically, they're like, I hate Iona, and then I'm not going to play it or against it. It's like, great, you can do that. That's the thing you could do. That's the beauty of a ban list. And unfortunately, the secret about Commander and the Commander ban list is that it realistically does not matter that much in terms of what you don't want to play against, but it does matter in terms of what you do want to play against, because it gives agency to players to, you know, play that. Anywho, Nick Sweaver. It's an older card. Well, I like that. How about Siege Gang Commander? Oh. 5-mana legendary creature that is red. It could be an artifact, I guess, but given the time frame, it's a little unlikely. How about... what's a 5-mana blue and red legend? Or like red and... 5-mana red and white? Jor-Kadeen? Wrong one. Oh, well. Jor-Kadeen. Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I just got... who knows this card's title? Who knows this card's title? That's basic. That's in 3. I'm taking 3. I'm taking that in 3. I'm taking that in 3. I'm taking that in 3. All right. On to Spellify. Is this discard a card? D-I-S-C-A-R-D. Discard a card. a legendary gold creature that says discard a card. And it looks like it's a human magician. Discard a card. This better not be a fucking... Are you a mutant? I mean, looking at too many Turtles cards. Are you... What are you? This better not be a Universes Beyond card. Activate this once each turn. No, not... yeah, once each turn. Discard a card. You may... You may blank a blank turn. It's a minion. It's not a Zoncha. Nightmare. Oh, Chain or Nightmare Adept. As soon as I saw a minion, I'm like, I know. It's either Kevin, Bob, or Chain or Adept. All right, hard mode. I'm surprised that card's that popular. Are you a dragon? No. Are you an angel? Yes. Are you Rien? Rien. Some angel of... What the fuck is this card called? Is it... It's not Reprieve. Rien, angel of... No. No. Angel of... Angel of... What the hell are you called? Rebirth? All right. Well, we got it in like one guess. I just the stupid titles associated with these cards. Nobody, the legendary creatures. It's very frustrating because one, that's kind of just what Spellify is, but two, it's like I'm not going to remember this because you know what I say? I say I'm playing a Rien deck, and if there's multiples. And somebody's like, what are you playing? And I go, oh, I'm playing a... Oh my god, her name isn't Callista. What the hell is what's the name of the demon lady? Demon dragon angel lady. What's the demon dragon angel lady? Kalia? Kalia. If they're like, I'm playing Kalia, they're not like, oh, which Kalia are you playing? And then they go, oh, I'm playing Kalia of the Vast. They go 4-mana Kalia. Or something like that. Something like that. All right, let's do some Vintage Cube. Let's put on some music and let's pull up chat. Hi chat, how you doing? How you been? Did you miss me, babe? Did you miss me, babe? What's good, Big Cheese? What up? I'll tell you what's good. I got home. Angel and I left the office and we were walking. Had to do a little errand before getting home after Is This Your Card yesterday. We went by one of the card shops in town. And they had some retro Pokemon cards. So you better believe your boy bought 7 Coughings. A playset of Dugong, which I didn't have. A playset of Pokemon Flute, which I didn't have. A Doug Trio. And some Erica's Weepin' Bells. So all cards I need for Pokemon 99. Or Pokemon Base Neo, I guess. And also some Magic cards. They had some pre-modern stuff that I picked up, which was kind of dope. I think I now own way too many Siege Gang commanders, but can you ever own too many Siege Gangs? Probably not. And that made us a little late getting home, and I had dinner to make, and I was like, it was like 6:15, and I've got this cauliflower soup on the stove, And I'm like, I could just let this rock, but I got some additional stuff to do. I think I'm good. I think I'm just tired. I also realize that I'm going to be streaming every day of the week. Like I am doing something every day of the week. I'm like, I'm just taking this evening off instead of playing Street Fighter 6 online. Hopping into my mother didn't go through what's that tweet? My mother didn't go through X amount of hours of labor just for me to hop on Street Fighter 6 online. You know? So we're now, so I instead just had a nice night, watched some Twin Peaks, and now here we are playing some Cube, or trying to play some Cube. I think we've only had one stream where we didn't get a trophy. So we'll see. Is Kenny Omega released on 6? No, that's March 17th. You can't listen to Buttons back for the 6th month. How you doing? How you been? Halfway to Ancient. And a very merry Ancient to you too. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Happy to report a new wife guy deck will be in the archive once the Discard async concludes. Hell yes. Good. I've been looking for a thing to play. Oh, I played Highlander on Monday night. I am the champion of losing in the finals. I love losing in the finals. Mind you, I had a fucking gauntlet to get there. I played Paradox Academy. I lost to Chris in the finals. He was playing Dark Jeskai Underworld Breach. And it was brutal. I won game 1, killed him with servos. Game 2, he had... Why am I getting a phone call from Panago Pizza? Game 2, he just like draws the intuition and kills me. And he was like, wow, this deck's really good when you just draw the intuition. Which is kind of my thought with that deck is like, I think the Breach / Slushy decks are like pretty bad unless they draw exactly Gifts Ungiven or Intuition in their hand. Like if they naturally draw it, then I think they're kind of fucked up. Then it's like, why do you get your cake and eat it too? But what are you going to do? I'm going to take Mox Emerald, by the way. And then going to game 3, we both mulligan, and it was kind of brutal. I have this hand where I have like defense grid plus combo set up, but I only have colorless lands, but I have some mana rocks and stuff. And so I'm like, I play out a defense grid, and he prismatic endings it, and then I go to play mana rock, and he counters it, and I go to play another mana rock, and he counters it. And I draw a great card, gets hand attack. Draw a great card, gets hand attack. And we're both like playing off the top of our deck, kinda. But I have an Abstergo Entertainment, and I'm like, if I just get this, he can't interact with this. I have Abstergo Entertainment and Urza's Cave, and I can just set up. I'm gonna take the crick, by the way, and I could just set up, like, I keep up the entertainment so he can't kill me, and I just start making tokens with Saga. But I just don't get enough lands, and he naturally draws into it. It was a little heartbreaking, but. It's okay. It felt good playing Artifact combo again. I'd kind of been dicking around. Bodacious back for the 2nd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Nice to be here. Well, thank you for being here. It's great to have you. I'm going to take the crick and hope to wheel this Cradle. I'm not like forcing green-white. I'll take Arid Mesa, but like, you know, I'll take this Arid Mesa. There's also Underworld Breach here, but this keeps us open. And Mesa tends to play better with Caracas and Mox Emerald. It was so funny. I had a spot where I had Voltaic Keys in play, and I cast Tinker, and my opponent's like, oh shit, I'm dead. They're like, oh, yeah, you just get Time Ball, take infinite turns. And I was like, well... No. No, actually, no, I'm not. I'm just going to get Paradox Academy or whatever. I still killed them, but it was just very funny. They're like, oh, so I'm dead? I'm like, well, no. And then in that moment, I'm like, should I have just killed them? Should I just, like, am I on the wrong deck here? This pack kind of stinks. I could take Cathar Commando. Cathar Commando's quite good. But everything else is kind of poo-poo. I don't really want to take Flage here. I'll take Commando. I like Commando. It plays in the proactive decks and the control decks. It's just a good card to have. Ooh. Well, that's a Stoneforge Mystic. We're early enough that I kind of want to take Stoneforge here. There's also a lead Spellbinder. Paolo's pretty good. I'll take Stoneforge. It's early enough that Stoneforge feels pretty good. And like we got some stuff that we can get. I don't really like the Raven Inspector. I do like Ursine Monstrosity. I'm going to take Ursine Monstrosity. That's a late Vivi. There's also a Bristly Bill and a Lorwyn. I'm going to take the Bristly Bill. Gives me a 2-drop. I already have a fetch land. Good with Moxen too. And Cathar Commando makes Lorwyn a little less appealing. Yeah, Time Belt and Tinker in the same deck are a little tough. And I imagine it's only going to get tougher. So, you know, that's fine though. That's fine. I have this Elvish Mystic. I have Ephemerate. I have Unexpectedly Absent. I think I want to take the Mystic. Absent is tough. I've actually found that the best thing that this deck can do, well, I kind of want to take Natural Order now. Gak and Vengevine in the same pack. Wouldn't you? That's fucked. I'm going to take NO though. Okay, so Cradle didn't wheel, but we did get Wandering Emperor. We also have Sacred Foundry and Razor Verge. I think I'm just taking Wandering Emperor here. I would rather have Cauldron than Finks. I'll take a Tracker. This deck's looking pretty poo. We have some good stuff. I could see us pivoting into like a lands package. I'll take Shifty. Manifesting the rain on my skin. Staring in the blank page before you do. Open up the dirty window. Let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reaching. Oh, I might Vindicate. Probably not, but I could have taken the Sacred Foundry to get this Arid Mesa going. I feel like we should be seeing a Savannah or a Temple Garden come around, unless they're not in the cube. That's a Solitude. That's a sick pickup. I'll take Solitude here. Take Solitude. Hope to wheel Ignoble, but if I get this Battler, I'll be very happy. This card's real good. Ever heard of Montreal? Oh yeah, that was a big band for my late teens. If I ever wanted to send you something in the mail, where would you send it? Great question, Whole Halfling. To the P.O. Box. That's a Vaultborn Tyrant. I could NO into Vaultborn Tyrant. That's not that exciting. I kind of want to take this Glimmer Lens. There's Celeste plus Redcap. Please, like, in what world do you do this? Like, you have to, like, see both them in the same pack like this, but early enough. I don't think you can do this now. I'm going to take... I think I'm taking Glimmerlens. I like Glimmerlens a lot, and I think I can probably wheel this Shalinda. I could take the Tundra, but... Oh, Hex Drinker, my beloved. Hex Drinker's just going to fucking kill them. Ooh, but I should probably take Dismember. Yeah, Dismember's just so good. If I take Dismember, I'm likely not getting Drinker back, but I am probably getting Elf or Abandoned Air Temple. I'll take Dismember. Dismember is quite strong. I don't know about this natural order. Thoughts on arena powered cube? Once they confirmed that you can't have multiple pieces of power 9 plus like ring and crypt in the same pack, excuse me, I just lost all interest. I mean, I was already pretty low interest. Ooh, a Roboroid is quite good. Somebody did take Cradle. I feel like I want to take Mum though. Mum is really good. Roboroid is obviously busted, but I'll take this. Now, Mum and a Roboroid is like a true combo. What the hell is Neverness to Everness? Oh man, is this Neverness to Everness? I got a Neverness to Everness sponsorship offer. This sure looks like anime. Folks, it's anime. Oust is a great pickup here. Is this running up the hill? It's a running up that hill cover from 2007. Opponent? I didn't even see who was in the draft. I don't know these people. Sometimes these names are like vaguely familiar, but it's usually just like a combination of some number. It's like letters, numbers, dot name. There's an Atroxa. I will take the Atroxa. There's also Figure of Fable. Atroxa means that I can play natural order. Ooh. Is there a world where I play Scrubland? I could take Endurance. Endurance is pretty good. Yeah, I'll take Endurance. Because I also just want to have enough green sources. There's Bright Glass Gear Hulk. I'll take the Gear Hulk. We're passing up on Taiga, which is kind of annoying. Ooh, but the Battler? Suffering through work. Stream is making your day better. Hell yeah. Glad I can help. We just started. So hopefully we can carry you throughout the day. Oh, Shalinda. Damn, that's so crazy. Red Cap and Celeste still in the pack? And, ooh, Hex Drinkers, actually. In case you didn't know, I was being facetious. Ooh, damn. Benny Wheel's getting paid out. Roboroid and Hex Drinker and Shalinda. Ooh, loot with Cauldron's kind of fun. Oh, excuse me. Atroxa is enough to warrant the natural order. I mean, natural order for a Roboroid is also pretty good. As funny as that sounds. Excuse me. Make a deal with God. If I only could. Come on, stranger. Come on, darling. Hey, unrelated, I found a series of sponsored stream opportunities that I might say yes to. Oh, oh no. The hell is this? Doomsday Lasser Isekai Slow Life? A relaxing RPG where you're being reborn as a mushroom in a fantasy world. Hell yeah! Oh yeah. Let me lock that bad boy in. I'm interested. When do I plan on streaming this? Hey, you tell me. You tell me. What am I taking here? Badgermole Cub? Skyclave? I kind of want to take Skyclave. Cub is pretty good. But Skyclave is removal. I'll take Skyclave. Haha Chariot. I could take the Stomping Ground here to go with the Arid Mesa. I think I might just be taking Chariot and just slamming some big cards. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I'm not looking for the cube to be this homogeneous blob that doesn't change much over iterations. But the madness deck and some of the sacrifice decks and etc. is just like, they use so many slots and the cards just don't really go anywhere else, and I really dislike that. I mean, it's going to be a hard thing to really lock in, but like, I don't know. Well, there's a Savannah. It's also a Primus. Filmus Grave, thank you for gifting a sub to Kane Gangrel. That's very kind of you. Very nice. Thank you so much. Gotta go to a doctor's appointment. Retirement physical to show at the top end of your viewer age. Well, thank you for stretching out that age bracket, you know? If I can add an archetype to the cube, what would it be? I do think that for the sake of this, I'll answer it in a way that covers kind of what they have here right now, right? Because there's that like the Hogak survival of the fittest discard kind of deck or whatever. I like the idea of having a discard / delirium theme across Jund colors. I think that would be very cool. That's an Ocelot Pride that I'll be taking. Oh, but there's an Umezawa's Jite. I'm going to take the Pride and hopefully wheel this Jite or this Torsten, actually. A lot of good cards in that pack. Yeah, I would say like a Delirium kind of theme across across Jund is pretty interesting. I could take Lush Portico. Kind of want Pest Infestation for the board so I can double up on my battler here. I think that lends to just like having cards that care about Delirium can mean that you don't need to, your packs aren't clogged with Basking Root Walls or whatever. It just means that your deck might take one pick over another because it just adds a different card type, or you get some more card selection as well, you know? I just find that to be a little more interesting. I'm going to take Once Upon a Time. Probably not playing this. I don't have a huge amount of green creatures. Now that I think about that, Llanowar Elves didn't wheel, right? Do I have a way to cast this if I draw it? No. Starting Town. Starting Town's pretty good. Think I like it better than Bloodbraid Challenger here, or Lingering Souls. Yeah, that's an archetype I'd like to see. It's like a Delirium style deck. I obviously like the tokens deck. Any tips for building in bracket 1 to 2 commander? Yeah. Pick a goal, or pick a goal and like stick to that goal no matter what. Like if and be strict with it. So if you're like playing let's say you're playing like a bracket 2 dog deck or whatever. Try to make all of your removal have dogs in it, or things that dogs would do, or dogs could do, or associated to dogs, right? Try to just get really particular and ignore whether or not there are more optimal versions. I'd say be a little optimal in some cases. Like, for instance, if you're building a green-white dog deck or a Naya dog deck or whatever, like, still play Swords to Plowshares, still play Path to Exile. But then when you're moving beyond that, instead of your Beast Withins or your Generous Gifts or whatever, you can start playing, Rabid Bite, or I don't, that kind of card. Oh, the Lush Portico Wield, nice. I don't know if the Woodland Attracts is kind of fun, but I don't know if I'm playing it. Maybe it's just a low enough cost of inclusion. Okay, I gotta make some cuts. I don't know if the Staff of the Storyteller is going to be doing the damn thing. It might if I play Pest Infestation in the main. Let's cut that. Maybe I don't need Endurance in the main if I'm playing Lion Sash. Because this gives me Glimmerlens Lion Sash for my Stoneforge Mystic. Don't really want the Wandering Emperor. Like, I prefer my other green cards over Wandering Emperor. Maybe. So actually, hold up. This is an interesting conversation. How realistically, how good is this Natural Order Atraxa going to be? Darth Cater, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing, Amaya? Say how you been. Is there any way to make the year-end calendar tourney if you're not local? Like, is there any way to qualify for it? You just got to win a bunch. I think my deck's better off if I'm on Wandering Emperor and Endurance. Or maybe Emperor Cauldron? What are my activated abilities with Cauldron? Cathar Commando, Mum, Elvish Mystic, Lion Sash, Bristly Bill. Cauldron's also just pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. It's primarily the local scene, yeah. Would like to put out a request for more One Piece TCG. I'm gonna be upfront with you. It's not gonna happen. Neither Ben nor I enjoyed playing that game. The gameplay wasn't that exciting, and the the setting and characters and all that were good. Yeah, we're all right. What up, Peps? How you doing, bud? Let's ship this. Oh, wait, hold on. I said I'd gamble and then I didn't do anything. The 2-piece TCG, you got it. I think we are more likely to play Resurrection, the Bible trading card game, than we are to play One Piece again. Can't gamble on mobile? Terrible. Dreadful. What's the point, dog? What's the freaking point, man? What's the point? Yes, I'd like to go first. SimCity TCG? This sounds pretty good. I'm going to keep this. Ooh, they're a Luris deck. Okay. Annoying. But we have a pretty good start. Yeah, we played the Gundam game. The Gundam game was fun. I imagine we'll play the Gundam game again at some point. Redemption, the Christian trading card game. I competed at multiple national tournaments for that game. Holy shit. Ethereal Rathu? No, it's a Lorwyn Changeling. Soul Guide Lantern on 1? Damn. They're really out here ghosting my ass. Dropout Magic players with LRR? I don't know, maybe. We've interacted with each other. Dropout's like a big thing. They're very large and also very Los Angeles, California. We are very small, all things considered, and very Canada. What if I do this? Go to my beginning of combat. This mills. We didn't mill a creature. Staff of the Storyteller. Make a friend. Draw or put a counter on this. Play this. I have emptied my hand on turn 3. Welcome to Magic in 2026. Now, if they kill my Ursine Monstrosity, it's a little annoying. Council's Judgment. Well, that's going to kill my Ursine Monstrosity, but in a way that I can't really interact with. Oh, no. All right. Well, if I get rid of this or find a way to buff my Ocelot Pride, I think we'll be okie dokie. Let's draw a card. Sick. I can't believe they let on this. This is so fucked up. All right. Well, I'm just on attack you for 1. My 15 land deck. I have drawn a third of my land. It's a little unfortunate. I should have probably exiled this Council's Judgment. Zom SGM back for the 17th month. Here we are, back at it again. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. How you doing? How you been? What up? What up? The West Coast is indeed the best coast. I'm gonna lose this game, by the way. This fucking rules. And a Roboroid might change the pace of play. But like, I need an Oroboroid or a Gear Hulk. I need one of my 4-drops, basically. Did they keep it on top? They did. Bristly Bill's pretty good, actually. If they have a removal spell, they're going to have to use it against a... Ooh, hold on. They're going to have to use it against a spirit token, which is pretty terrible. 5 mana. That's a big rabbit. I will put a counter on my Ocelot Pride. 4/5 rabbit? That's kind of exciting. I'm going to play a Stoneforge Mystic. Yes. I could get Glimmerlens. Oh, thank you. Wow, Angel brought me keto biscuits and gravy. What are these biscuits made with again? Is it coconut flour? Coconut and almond flour. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Thank you. Very exciting. Should have thought about this a little more. If I can get Glimmerlens, I can play it and equip it to the spirit and attack with like a cat. Lion Sash is just kind of more of the same. I'm going to get Glimmerlens. For Mirrodin. It also gives me a card off of the Staff of the Storyteller, which is nice. I'm going to put it on this. Just start drawing some cards, pushing them. That's a good magic card. They will get some rabbits, but that is a very good magic card. Salami Superstar back for the 41st month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Go to try this keto biscuits and gravy. This is a very odd consistency for a biscuit, but oh. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. Now, is it really good because I haven't had something like is it really good because I haven't had anything even slightly resembling bread for over a month? Yeah, that definitely contributes to it. Oh, fuck off. All right, well, this is going to be a much harder game now. Winds of Abandon. 0 broccoli, believe it or not. They can sack it, but then it lets me cauldron it. We can still win this game. Oh. Cashing in their rabbits. Okay. They sacked all their rabbits. Interesting. Sacks a non-token creature. Oh, I'm going to sack this mum. I think this is just too big. I can also force the issue with the Soul Guide Lantern. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Queen Glizabeth. Queen Glizabeth back for the 5th month. Damn, that's a good name. Oh shit, they're a Lurrus deck, right. Thank you so much for all the support. Wow, they let that happen. That can't be right. They must have F6'd. Lol Lamau even. Here's a Bristlebane Battler. I'm going to put this on it. This is a very funny anti-combo. Do we want to attack? No, not really. Uh-huh. The crick for their Lurrus is very funny. Can't take full credit. A hot dog joint that sells... No, the hot dog joint that sells at my LGS has a special. Wait, what do you mean a hot dog joint at your LGS? Why do they keep drawing big-ass, big-ass cards? Deck list needs to be submitted on Friday. Your in deck list need to be submitted by the Friday. The Schmiedhook Massacre? Okay. How many fucking wraths does this player have? Yep. If I can get a different card type in the yard, I can boot up the Shifting Woodland. That's a great Magic card. Uruburoid. Let's exile that bad boy. Annoying. I'm going to sacrifice this Mox Emerald and Surveil. Do I want to keep this? It's pretty good against the Lurrus deck. Gotta admit. But I have the Cauldron. I think I'm going to bin it because I can just turn it into something else. Oust, targeting this. They're targeting the Ouroboros. Gets pro green. Their hand is Luris. Boot up the Bristlebane Battler. Oh, I tapped out. I should have kept up some white mana. Please take so much damage. Now my Shifting Woodland just has a bunch of counters on it. This is just the Drive soundtrack. What the hell? They're going to get a couple of cats, but then they're dead. That's right. You wrapped me how many times? Damn, green white is busted. Okay. Endurance pretty good. Tracker might be kind of interesting because it's just grindy. I don't think Cathar Commando's that good here. I think I'm just doing this. Let me go grab the recipe so I can note my food. 1 second. Oh, this hand's pretty good. I'm going to keep this hand. Mum on 1 is just so good. Dismember for their Ajani. And who knows? Past Infestation to a Roboroid's kind of sick too. Oi, mum. Sick. We can even surveil land here. Okay. Baltimore, Maryland. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful Baltimore, Maryland. This is so sad. Can we get 50 likes? Well, I don't want to dismember this. It's not nearly as scary as something else. All right. That's a lot of land. Fewer lands, please. I'm just doing this. Making some bugs. Disincentivizing them from attacking. If they go a Johnny plus sack outlet, that's on me. How many people in here are from Baltimore? Or very close to Baltimore? There's like 7 of you. Wow. Yeah, it's because I'm muted. I said no, fuck you, Baltimore. They didn't attack. Holy smokes. A Roboroid. Get in there. If they want to trade 1-to-1, yeah, that's fine. I am okay with that. I do lose a token here, but they lose like an actual card. This is like a portion of a card. Time to log my meal. Dear Diary. Dear loser, Chris. Mm-hmm. They put Lulu in hand. Oh, they fatal pushed my Roboroid. I didn't notice that. That stinks. I love drawing all of my basics. Here's Haha Chariot. Okay. Cut down on a 2/2. I can still crew. Unless they're like untapping and planning on throwing more removal. Yeah, there. Okay. So I just need to draw a creature with 2 power or more, and then we're back at it. That's a pretty good draw. I have to just also not build up too much of a board here. Worried about Winds of Abandon, but this is an odd set of plays to do if you have a Winds of Abandon in hand. You know? Evening, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. For me, it's morning. Actually, it's noon right now. We got like 5 hours of cubing on the docket. Gonna do 5 and a bit hours of cubing today, and then the plan is to I'm just gonna do this now. Black one and this. And then the plan is I'm going to go to the frame shop to get my original magic artwork framed. Ah, the crick. Kind of a sick line here. Attack. Gonna make a token that's a copy of this pest. This is maybe 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't need to do it now. I'll do it now. I'll go shields down. The fact that they didn't do it last turn makes me okay doing this. The offsprings? No, I had the offspring. My fat head's in the way. The Paw Patch recruit's already up and framed. This is the Burden Stoneback. Uh-oh. Hey, that card's pretty good. Am I keeping them separated? What kind of joke are we talking about here? Dude, what kind of joke are we talking about here? Ah, sick combo. The Emperor Bones plus Containment Priest. Like the Offspring. I don't know. I never listened to the Offspring. Yeah. I don't need to oust here. Okay. So this is made into a 4/4. But they don't get the mum because of their Containment Priest. Excuse me. Had a real nagging cough lately. I'm going to do this. I'm probably playing a little fast and loose with this. I think I want to pass. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. I don't want to play into the whatchamanuts. The winds of abandon. Wind, guide me. I also don't want to reset the Emperor Bones. All right, easy peasy. On to round 2. I love Visika's Chariot. Honestly, it's a card I'd like to play more with in Canlander. It has big, I mean, it's because Jason Jobin plays tokens, but like, I feel like tokens or green, like not even like dedicated tokens, just like there's so much to be explored in Canlander with green. Like people like green's unplayable or whatever, which is very obviously not true, but also just like I feel like there's some cards that we've dismissed. This is a bit biscuit risky, but I'll keep it. I do need to draw land. But if I draw lands, this hand is gas. I wonder if I lead with the Cathar Commando. I think I do. I think I do this. Or I could play Bill. No, I play the Cathar Commando. Because that way, if I do draw a land, well, if I draw a green, it's kind of awkward. But it would have always been awkward if I draw a green. All right, but I do need to, I would like to draw a land. Please and thank you. I've been such a good boy this Christmas. Anyways, here's a bristly bill. Get in there. It'd be so funny if they had like a psychic frog. Yeah. Hey, what's up? This is the kind of game I'm playing. Ooh, take Chariot. Haha. Cherry Oat. Oh, Esper. Excuse me. Yeah, we were listening to the Chromatics, but this is my favorite Chromatics album. Hey, Selesnya does it again. I don't know anything about what they're doing, but they got blue, and they might be doing artifact stuff, so I'm going to bring in this Endurance. I don't know how good Oust is going to be. I mean, it's always 1 mana. I think I'm cutting Oust. It's my vibe. That's my vibe, and I want it now. I have a bunch of flash threats in this deck. Ooh. Yeah, that like that. To the black. Good card. Good magic card. I'd really like to get accepted for this isekai slow life game. Not just because it's very helpful to the stream, but because it looks so counterintuitive to everything that I normally do. Like, it's not counterintuitive, but you look at it and you're like, what is going on here? This Doomsday game too. I'll take anything. I'll do anything. Am I attacking with you? It's exactly Containment Priest that I don't want to run into. It's exactly Containment Priest, right? Yeah. They haven't shown me anything. So I'm just attacking, and I'm going to Cathar Commando on their end step. It will help me reach new audiences. No, I can't imagine that being the case. If it is, okay, not bad, but you know, Cathar Commando. Ooh, counter. Asika's Cherry Oat. If they have Spell Pierce, it's bad. Force Will is whatever. Yeah, okay. Force Will that down to 3 cards. Down to 2. I have this Emperor. Okay, annoying. But not too annoying. Ah, yes. Pride Drinker, please. All right. So now the idea is that we are going to flash out this Wandering Emperor, and we're going to force the what? Force the horse. What the hell is this? You're just going to draw a card? Great. I'm going to Skyclave that card. Skyclave. Don't think I want to play out anything here. Gonna force them to Sunfall or Wrath or something. They gotta play my game. Or I guess I'm technically playing their game. Pride's not great into Sunfall. Like post-Sunfall. Oh, okay. That's very funny. Does this get exile it? That's also very funny. I'll just try and kill this. Get it out of my face. Is this kill for love? It is kill for love. Hey everybody, it's me, the Selesnya boy. Alright, on to the finals. Single-handedly increasing the stocks of Selesnya in cube. And I can... Sure. Keep. So if I play Starting Town, this is kind of interesting. If I play Starting Town Elf on 1, on 2, chances are I'm going to want to play Lush Portico. So then playing the Battler, I don't take 1. But if I go Canopy into Mystic, then I'm going to be taking 2. I think I just start with this. Even though there's a world where I don't have to tap this and deal damage to myself. Cleared to retire. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Damn. Hell yeah. We love to hear it. We fucking love to hear it, bud. Bishop Bean Battler. You got a Daze. You got a Spell, a Stern Scolding. Pride. It does cometh before the fall. I think I want to keep that card. That card's really good with a Roboroid. Ew. Ew. Depending on what they do. Oh, they're Rizzling. They've hit me with the Rizzler. An Island Urza Saga deck makes me want a Roboroid just kind of right away. Very funny interaction with the battler. But if I can get this going. Because if their game plan is just Saga, make a token, like they're going to take a bajillion damage. They will take approximately 1 quadrillion damage. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I have good... oh, well... well... Are they going to play a draw 7 here? Are they going to balance? They don't have the mana to balance. Interesting that they played out these two before doing this, which means that they're probably just trying to make as big of a token as possible. Which is not that big. I'm just going to go to combat. Make everything large and then attack. What if I attack with everything? Right? Because they're making a 3/3. And then I'm going to Skyclave the Mox Opal. Could have Skyclave before, just to make it smaller. I don't know. I don't think I want a Wandering Emperor. They go to 4. I still think Skyclave is likely the correct call. I could Skyclave the LED. Maybe I'm more scared of what LED represents than 1 additional mana. Yeah, let's do that. Although there's a world that if I'm scared of what LED... no, because Cauldron doesn't really have an intervention point. It's not really a time that I can do that. Okay, they made a Construct. They found a mana crypt. That's very funny at this point in time. There's just a world where they die to their own crypt. They have a mountain. Red? For wheel? Could be for wheel. Could be for third path kind of cards. Feel like I'm just pretty safe. If I draw a land, that'd be really nice. All right. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty safe to just go to combat here. It's bad if they have Mystic Confluence, but this has Ward 2, so it's hard for them to target. Yeah, because they would have to... even if they have Mystic Confluence, they're dead. They're dead! They're all dead! But maybe it's something else? Occult Epiphany? This is a 10/10. This card has been so impressive to me. I'd like to try it more in Canlander. But I do think that this card is actually a lot better in Cube than compared to Canlander, because, like, I don't know, it's, you know, it's just so much better in a 40 card deck, you know? That's not to say that obviously in Canlander, you know, drawing it early is an impossibility. they've made. They discard EI, Palantir, Island, Probe, and stuff. They're dead, right? Have I cast a Roboroid in Calendar? I haven't cast it too much, but it has been cast a lot. This card's very good. It's unfortunate in a way, because I'm gonna bring in this. Oust, I'm less impressed by. It's kind of unfortunate because it's so stupid, right? It's basically just like, hey, do you have a removal spell for this card? Either the turn that it's played or the turn afterwards. And that's kind of boring. I'm going to mulligan this hand, by the way. Because it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, like, okay, it's just a bunch of stats. It has no protection. It costs 4, does not do anything on the ETB. And you look at it and you're like, this thing should be unplayable, right? Or like not unplayable, but like this card should not be powerful in my opinion. I'm going to lead on Ocelot Pride against their kind of deck because there's a chance Mum's not actually doing anything. And I mean, now after seeing the recall, maybe they have more interaction, but I don't know. It's just one of these cards where you're like, I shouldn't be losing to this. I can't believe I don't have a way to deal with a 4 toughness creature that costs 4 mana on turn 1, 2, or 3, right? Or not turn 1, 2, or 3. 3, 4, or 5 is when it typically comes down. LED. LED's nuts. But it's just, yeah, that just happens. You know, sometimes they have it. Sometimes you don't have a proper answer. It's frustrating is what it is. Kind of by stern scolding. Yeah, it's just, it really speaks to a level of high rolling in Magic the Gathering that is also just really exemplified in Canadian Highlander. Jesus Christ, Mulder. Hi. Yeah, that's it. It's good. It sees a lot of play in very specific decks, obviously. Playing the Rizzler. I see you're playing the Rizzler. They have cards in hand. She is so loud. You are so... Yeah, you're so loud. Yeah, you're so loud. Wow. Guess who's going to get solituded? It's you, the Rizzler. It's you. It's all for you. I should have done an upkeep. They haven't shown me Force of Will. Yes, Mulder. Hi. Oh, that was a good noise. So much graveyard hate. We're in not the best spot here. Where are you? You're on the ground. Oh, your heat pad turned off, baby. Lose the flip. They won the flip. This is so fucked up. Yeah, she's very loud. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, is it fun to get scritched? Yeah, you like getting scritched? You like getting pet? You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Ahoy, Chunk. How you doing? My lady. Memory jar? Oh, okay. We cracking that jar? We cracking that jar? Is that jar getting cracked? That's you. You went. I think I'm just. What? I think I'm just attacking. Actually, I should play this Cauldron. I think Cauldron's a worthwhile play here. Why? Yeah, I have a cat deck. This is my cat deck. Lose 3. Take 3. Yes. Yes. I like playing Cauldron here because it's likely that they're going to put artifacts in the graveyard for my Lion Sash, but also there's likely a spot that if they do activate Jar, we are going to discard a card with an activated ability. And so maybe it'll be one that's relevant for Cauldron. And my mana here, I don't really have anything to do at 1 green. So my mana is basically just going to be putting counters on things anyways. Cauldron just lets me put a counter on my on any of my creatures. What's going on, Mulder? What's up, Bubba? Hi. I'm not picking you up. I was going to turn on your heat. Oh, presumably they need red. I actually have kind of a fun line too. If they like try to muck me, I can just Cauldron or I can Endurance. So what did they have? A Cult Epiphany? Hi. They Occult Epiphany. They make a large collection of cards. If I put it on this. Big sneeze. Or actually, a small sneeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this still just puts them in die to their mana crypt. 5. Is this Mystic Confluence? Because I'm pretty sure aren't we beyond block? I mean, I guess I'll do this. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Whoops. That's on me. Yeah, they cast it at block, right? So they're just on coin flip. I played this poorly too. For what it's worth. But I could have been really aggressive in Endurance at end step. I don't think I should have. But now, even if they have a Wrath, I have a Lion Sash available. Lose the flip for me. Thank you. Well, there's our trophy for the day, and would it surprise you that it was with Selesnya yet again? Great. Let me pay out everybody. There you go. The parasocial button. 5 in a row? You gotta up those numbers if you're going to be my best friend. White card's too OP. The green cards are so good too. I mean, we didn't really have them that game, but like, don't get it twisted. The green cards are The Cradle, the Yasika's Chariots, the Ouroboros, the Bright Glass Gear Hulk, the Manadorks. I like green and cube. There's no hoof in this cube, right? They took it out. I always forget whether or not hoof is in the cube or not. I'm pretty sure they don't have it in this one, which is weird because yeah, it's not in this one. It's weird because Crater Hoof is like a card that does, that does have splash damage, right? You can reanimate that in the Hogak decks or whatever. You can, you could obviously do Cradle Hoof. You can do NO Hoof, the tokens decks. It just feels pretty good. Are we free to ask questions in this chat, or are we pretty judgmental? What? No, you can ask a question. But if it's a very, well, depends on the definition of stupid. There aren't a lot of stupid questions unless it's like, why are they using vaccines to control us when they put fluoride in the water? You know, that kind of thing. Like, but yeah, go off. Never mind? What? No, come on. Come on, babe. You can't hit me with the, can we ask questions here? And then, you know. Babe. You can't chicken out on me now. What's my home address? Hey, Wheeler. I was curious on if you, I was curious on if you get into Magic now, as in you don't interact with it all your life right now. Given how different the game is nowadays. Would I still get into, like if I didn't play Magic and somebody's like, you should play Magic, and they showed me the game right now? Yeah, probably. I like deck building game. Well, hold on. This is a really difficult question to answer because I've been playing this game for over 20 years, which is 2/3 of my life. So a lot of my life, who I am, what I enjoy, you know, all this has been shaped by Magic. Not just the cards, but like just other things, right? Like, would I like other deck building games as much as I like if I didn't have Magic in my life? I don't know. If I didn't, would I like the games where I draft, like Auto Battlers, if I didn't have Magic? I don't know. Where would I be financially if I didn't play Magic? Who knows? Like, let's just, if you want to assume that I like all the things I like, except I don't play Magic, and somebody's like, let's play Magic, as difficult as it is to find that framework, like, yeah, I'd probably give Magic a shot. I'd probably be playing Magic. My relationship with Magic would probably be a little different, though. But that's so hard to track. Yeah. I can't believe somebody asked, can we ask a question, and then didn't ask a question. I'm here to answer, babe. This is so fucked up. I'm doxing your ass. I guess their exact question. What is one set everyone dogs on but you love and defend? I mean, I really like Avacyn Restored. I think a lot of people dog on AVR for limited, but I like AVR quite a bit. Kamigawa is a great example. I love Kamigawa. I loved Kamigawa back in the day. And you know, speaking of, Roboroid. I wonder if I can wheel you. I'm gonna take Guide of Souls. Like, I loved Kamigawa when it was out. I got really into the world. OG. I think Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is one of those sets where I was a lot lower on it than most people. I'm gonna take this Guide of Souls. Well, there's a Temple Garden, but there's also a Headliner Scarlet. And a Wasteland? Ooh. I think Scarlet's likely better. I like Scarlet. I could do Selesnya Splash Red. I could do Boros if I really want to. Don't know how much I want to do Boros though. Bright Glass Gearhulk, my beloved. Do I just want to take Tersa? Enduring Innocence. I like Enduring Innocence in these decks. I kind of want to take Tersa. I'll take Tersa. I'll take a Skyclave Apparition. OG Kamigawa was underpowered. I'm going to take Luminar Casper. Yeah, in some spots, but like it's pretty powerful. Like, honestly, it mostly, like, OG Champs just kind of gets unfairly judged. There are a lot of cards that are underpowered, but there are also a lot of cards that even in limited are like pretty on rate and also like just cool Magic cards. Some of these cards you could honestly print nowadays and they'd be fine. If not even, if I dare I say popular, I'll take Jorked Rabbit. But like, we just came off Mirrodin where the power level was so absurdly stupid. Especially given how many really terrible cards there are, right? There are a lot of really terrible cards in Mirrodin because this was at a time where printing artifact creatures, you get like a 3/3 artifact creature, better cost 5 mana. Yeah, we can't let that cost any less than 5 mana. I kind of want to get the boots. Is that funny? I kind of want the boots. Well, if I take the boots, it's for Nadu. I'm currently not positioned to Nadu. The headquarters wants me to Nadu. I don't really want to take Emptiness. I don't really like Thraben Inspector, but maybe it's the correct call just to keep other people out of weight. But like, oh, Sightcat Cub. There's also Inti. I guess I'm drafting a Boros deck. Check this out. We have champs up here. Let's talk about powerful cards. And again, the concept of powerful is going to be a little bit different because this is 20 years ago, but like Azusa, powerful card, double acceleration, pretty strong. Blessed Breath, powerful card, 1 mana protective spell that you can just like use ad nauseum. I'm taking Chain Lightning over Abandoned Air Temple in that. I did not think I would end up being Boros. I might not be Boros, but I'll take Wasteland. Oh, do I want Mana Confluence? I kind of want Mana Confluence. I'm pretty low on Wasteland, honestly. I'll take Mana Confluence. Mana Confluence is pretty good in Boros. Surge, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're drafting Vintage Cube. This is our second draft. Our first draft, we got a trophy with the Selesnya deck. And now I have become what I hate the most. I am drafting a Boros deck. But I've got some redemption to be doing. I hope you had a good stream. And I hope I'm going to take Inspiring Advantage. That was what I wanted to wheel. And I don't know what you played, but I assume it involved spreadsheets or canals or both. I may end up playing this Copperline Gorge. Okay, so Blessed Breath, quite good. Ooh, I'll take this Chaldea. Whoa, that's a late fast bond. I'll take a Fanatic. I might be playing some green cards. I like Naya. Oh, the boots wheeled. Cool. That's a Mox. It's an off-color Mox, but it's a Mox nonetheless. And the second best card here is like Quarry Steel Cutter or like Path or Adeline. I'll take a Mox. Spreadsheets build from canals. Beautiful. All right, hold on. Because I'm locking in a Mox and that's a pretty standard pick. Let's go back to the Kamigawa cards. Boseiju shelters all. Very powerful land. Absurdly powerful land. So what are we at? Like 1, 2, 3. The land cycle in this obviously sucks. Cranial Extraction, busted sideboard card, was like one of the best sideboard cards in the game for a long ass time. 4. Dampen Thought, repeatable mill, a little more niche, but like very powerful. Obviously showed up in limited, one of the best things you could do in triple champs, but ended up also being a reasonable thing that you could do in some block decks. Needed a bit more of the, the set to come out. Desperate Ritual, this card is broken. It's a ritual. Distress, this card saw a lot of play in control decks. You didn't have this card. This card didn't exist before. Like the 2 mana, just show me everything. Dosan, 3 mana, 2/2. Players can't play spells on other players' turns. This card was a sideboard card across a variety of formats. It being a 3-drop in green, pretty nice. I see a Prismatic Vista. Gonna take a Prismatic Vista. Nice to have some easy picks so I can keep going. Gonjo Castle. Why is there a land that can just... Damage prevention is one of the most broken things that you can print cheaply, because people just don't know how it works, or they forget about it, or it's just such a busted thing to have when you're not paying a card for it. Anyways, Gonjo Castle. In Halftails, a 2 mana 2/2 that can just brick whatever your opponent does at instant speed for very little mana, all things considered. And then God forbid you're in a mirror match and this card's going to crush you. Fog, Ethereal Haze. Ethereal Haze with a mechanic that lets you play onto it. Splice. Very, very messed up. Fog, like the magic card Fog, does not get printed for a variety of reasons. Forbidden Orchard. This card still sees play in Vintage. Ghostly Prison, pretty reasonable sideboard card. Showed up a bit in Constructed as well across multiple formats. Very funny. This is a reprint of Propaganda, obviously. Gifts and Given's a messed up magic card. It was banned in formats. If you've played Gifts, both at the time and beyond. Glimpse of Nature. I mean, it's Glimpse of Nature. Like, what are we talking about? I'm going to take Oust. I like Oust over Elegant Parlor. Parlor might wheel. I don't think I'm going to Avora in this deck. I don't like Avora in white and white-red. I'll take a Stomping Ground. I'll take Stomping Ground. Plateau is the best card for Boros, so I'll take Plateau. Okay, this is kind of interesting. We have Hex Drinker and we have CZ Peasy. I don't know if I want my splash to be Hex Drinker, but I'll take CZ Peasy. Don't really want to play Darcy here. Not a huge Darcy fan for Boros. Maybe it's okay because I have Chain Lightnings and Inti and Tursa and CZ Peasy. Actually, maybe Avora is going to be okay on the wheel. Yeah, let's try it. Hall of the Bandit Lord was a combo card for a while. Ooh, that's a Parallax Wave. Yoink. See you later, Paulo. Hanakami. This seems like a joke. Not like, I'm sure people understand that this card saw play. I'll take the Adeline. But like, think of it as a 1 mana creature that can, for a very small amount of mana on top of that, instant speed, return an instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. And that this was a part of a loop. A Heartbeat of Spring was a mana flare, saw a ton of play in a variety of combo decks, combo control decks. Hearth Kami, I mean, this is just a blow up an artifact. We saw this card, like there were reprints of this card or upgrades of this card that saw constructed play, sideboard constructed play. Obviously pretty good if you can blow up their artifacts, their GTs and whatnot. And damage stacked. This is also relevant. Damage stacked at the time. Hinder wasn't the best, but it did see some amount of play. And like 3 mana Memory Lapse, or you could put it on the bottom of their deck. Just, it was not territory that had been really tread. Ooh, Glimmerlands. Yeah, Glimmerlands makes the Darcy a little bit more appealing too. Isamaru was a 1 mana 2/2. Saw a ton of play. I'll take Carnage Interpreter. Was this the NT pack? Or not the NT? No, the next one's the Avora pack, right? You get what I'm saying? You see that these cards, the set is not underpowered. People just look at the like fucking wacko breaking of the rules of Mirrodin. They look at the Ravnica lands. If you look at Ravnica as a set, there's a lot of underpowered cards in there. And it gets some strength from 1, Dark Confidant, 2, the lands, and 3, because they still used gold as a mechanic. I'll take Sarah Avenger. I'll take a Pending. Evora did not wheel, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't think I need the green, unless I get Minsk and Boo. But yeah, Kami of Ancient Law. This is really good with damage on the stack. Blows up pretty nasty enchantments. 2 mana, 2/2 with an activated ability for free. There's an Ajani. I'm going to take an Ajani. Yoink. Let's just lock in Ajani and talk some more. Kega the Tide Star. 6 mana, 5/5 flyer. When it dies, you just get their shit. Good control finisher. Pretty annoying control finisher, especially if your opponent is on like mid-range. Kiki Jiki is self-explanatory. Kodama the North Tree, 5 mana, 6/4 Shroud Trample. You can't kill this thing, but it can kill you. And this is a format with Birds of Paradise and Kodama's Reach and Sakura Tribe Elder. Speaking of, obviously, Kodama's Reach, very good in the ramp decks, very good in the 4-color like control ramp. Kokusho, hell of a finisher. There were combo kills with this, but also just playing this card killed people. Lava Spike for the staple and burn for a long time. Maloku, control finisher, mid-range control finisher, Psychotog finisher. Manama we've talked about with the Aganjo Castle, kinda. These lands are all really good, but obviously if you're untapping something, like you attack with your Kega and you untap your Kega. I'll take Screaming Nemesis. The Myojins are very funny. They did see play, but I'm not going to count them because I feel like that's stacking the deck a little bit. Knight of Soul's Betrayal. 4 mana, just invalidate a ton of different decks. You play this in your control deck and just haha. Nice deck. Yeah, I think Grave Robber's like powerful, quite powerful. And is like above curve, but also even if it had tournament results, I don't necessarily want to use it in this. Like, I'm trying to be a little more strict, right? Okina, obviously. Peer Through Depths, I'll play in Storm. 2 mana, look at the top 5, pretty good. Petals of Insight, not above rate, but did see play in Omnitel. It's a sorcery that you can loop infinitely. Psychic Puppetry has seen play in High Tide and Twiddle-ish decks. Obviously quite good. I will take Pyrogoyf. Rend Flesh, very funny magic card. It's hard to like explain to people that this is, for a lot of Magic's history, this card is just murder. And it's murder that costs 1 less black, and that was also good. It was just fine. Tribe Elder, I mean, come on. It's Sakura Tribe Elder. Samurai the Pale Curtain, 2 mana 2/2 that bricks things and gets bigger in combat. Sensei's Divining Top needs no explanation. Shinka and Shizo, we've talked about those before. Missed the beginning of this. Is this Kamigawa Apologia recontextualization part of the project? People were talking about how somebody asked, you know, what's my favorite set that other people hated on, and it's obviously Kamigawa. And people were talking about how it was so underpowered, and that's not true. It was not a low power set as a whole. It is, but if you look at it and compare it to the nostalgia of Ravnica, which is a very underpowered set over the grand scheme of things, and has not aged very well beyond Shocklands. Whereas a lot of cards in Kamigawa have aged quite well. Obviously there's dirt, but like the dirt exists in every single set. It's just haha funny. 7 mana 4/4 Soul Shift, isn't that wild? And then they look at something like fucking Leashling from Ravnica, a 6 mana 3/3 where you discard a card, goes on top of your deck. I'm gonna take the Squelcher. I don't think I'm an Ancient Tomb Boros deck. My pips are very intensive, but I may play this Voldaren Epicure. Yeah. Don't want any of the other cards in here, frankly. Gao or Smakdi and Itla? I think I want Makdi. I don't currently have stuff to come back from the graveyard. The flying's kind of relevant. And also the ETB tapped is kind of relevant. Squad? I don't think I'm squatting, right? I'm going to take this Thorn. Yeah, I'm not going to play squad in this deck, but I'll take a Thornspire Verge in case we get something here. That's a very funny flash. I'll take a Chandra for the board. I'll take a Firebolt. Figure. Yeah, we're just kind of cleaning up the draft here. So yeah, what I'm trying to show is that there's just a lot of cards where there are a lot of cards in Kamigawa that were like powerful contenders in the construct environment at the time. Both the Type 2, which is standard at the time, extended that have shown up in Modern or just banned in Modern, and like, you know, Legacy and whatnot. There's just a lot of good cards. Through the Breach, obviously, something that we've seen. Time Stop saw some play in Constructed for both extended and standard. Uyo saw, like, Uyo's kind of a more on the fray, the niche ends, but Uyo did see standard and block play. Block is a little bit strong. Yosai, part of a combo, you would just lock your opponent out. Zozu saw some extended, standard, and even early Modern play. And a little bit of Legacy, I think. But like not at a level where I would say like, and Zozu's on this list. So I don't know. I'd be curious to do an actual count. Oh, and Azami's pretty good. Azami was part of a combo. That saw some play. Yeah, Wicked Akuba was pretty strong too. So like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm not even counting the shrines. 22. Jushi Apprentice also saw a lot of play. 23. I'll count it. 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Not counting any of the Myojin. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Not counting Retrimus, but probably could. 38, 39, 40, 41. 42, 43. I mean, this card kind of won a Pro Tour. Or GPs? I don't know. Let's not count it. 43. 44, 45. Ubamask was played a lot in Vintage at a point in time. I'll count it. 46. 47, 48. So it's like 48 out of 291. I'm going to make my deck. I'm going to let you gamble, and then I'm going to count Ravnica. Oh, shit. Combine groups. My deck is Boros. It's pretty good, I think. There are some cards that we don't have in here that I would be interested in having been able to draft, but I don't know. I don't like Boros. I don't draft a lot of Boros. This has a bunch of cards that I would die to if my opponent played it and they were on Boros. So that usually means it's pretty good. Actually, I shouldn't play this because I have Mana Confluence. Right, and an off-color box. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I want more white mana. Maybe I want more red to double spell. I think it's pretty negligible. Let's do that. Maybe is Darcy worse? Darcy might be worse. No, well, I have the Inti. I think Darcy might be okay. I'm not playing this figure. Okay, so gamble on whether or not you think a Boros deck is going to do well. I'm lacking Ocelot Pride, and I'm lacking Broadside Bombardiers or Uncolor Moxen. But let's talk Ravnica. And for the sake of this discussion as well, I'm not including reprints. So we're trying to get to what was it? 48? 47? One, we got Blazing Archon. I'll include the Boros Garrisons too. Blazing Archon, Boros Garrison, Boros Guildmage, Boros Signet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, that doesn't count. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's not a reprint, it just doesn't matter. Like competitively. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, although 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. I'll throw a bone to Ribbons. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 5-1, 5-1, 5-2, 5-2. So 52. That's not much more than what I suggested for Kamigawa. And that excluded a bunch of stuff from that are like exclusively block or like weird sideboard and standard or whatever. It's more than, and yeah, and a lot of the cards I mentioned, like, you know, fucking Selesnya Guildmage doesn't show up. Some of the transmute cards I suggested realistically weren't played, but you could play them. Or that I counted, rather. The point is, yeah, somebody said it where they're like, I think people that started playing RTR, which was quite a few people, right? RTR was a big spike in play. I'm on the draw. I have Guide of Souls into Lion Sash into nothing. I'm going to mulligan. I'll keep this. Bottom that. They're 1-0. Hey, that's not fair. Their deck has already managed to prove itself. I'll play Mountain. Why, if that isn't open blue mana. Hexing Squelcher. Chain Lightning. Would you like to pay 2 life? Okay. You have sunk my battleship. Unfortunately, I don't have red to copy it. Oh, what a fool I am. Oh, what a will I am. I'll play a Tersa. You got a counterspell? You don't. I'll discard a land. Got a bolt? No, just taking 3. Dope. Dope. Damn. Damn, son. The song is called Birds of Paradise. Suplex. So many discard cards. Do I just want to discard Chain Lightning and Inti? I think so. Great. Well, it's not that bad, depending, because if I draw, depending on what I draw, we can like Cards Interpreter plus other stuff. Through the Breach. If it's Emrakul, it's gonna, oh, Woodfall Promise. Yeah, I can beat this. They didn't attack. Sick. Ow. Let's play this card. I can race this Primus. We also just have some exile removal. A sick foil from 2020 or 2006. What were you playing at that time? Because that's like what? That's Dissension, or is that's Guild Pact Dissension, Time Spiral, Cold Snap? I mean, if there's a card you like from Cold Snap or Dissension, there's some sick foils. Sick. I'm gonna play a Luminarch Aspirant. I'm gonna hope you don't have Mystic Confluence in your deck. Or hand. A normal counterspell is okay. Jotun Owl. It's not from Cold Snap, but a foil. I bet a foil Boggart Hellkite would go so hard. Foil, I mean, it also depends on what format you want to use it in, but like a foil Boggart Hellkite. No, you can't block. I have Menace. I have Menace. Bogardan Hellkite. No, Menace. All right. I'll block. It has Menace. Fine, I'll fucking concede. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know if Firebolt is what I want here, but I like Voldaren Epicure. A foil Boggart Hellkite's only $4? I should have done that years ago. Holy shit. Foil Debtor's Knell would go hard. Foil Draining Welk. I mean, foil Shocklands, foil OG Shocklands look so good. And some of them are shockingly reasonable. Reasonable in the in the range of like reasonable in the range of like you tell yourself like I'm going to get something special. You know what I mean? I don't know. I got a foil German signed Sacred Foundry for like $60. That was pretty good. That was pretty exciting. Ah, no land. This is all cute. I'm gonna put this Adeline back, I think. You got retro foil shocks? Oh, hell yeah. All right. Yeah, Bogdan Hellkite. That's a dope one. Oh, we're doing this. I mean, foil Dark Confidant. Can't go wrong with that. Don't through the breach me. Talisman. Okay. Wonder if there's a world where I go Mana Confluence, Lion Sash. They can just blow up my untapped land. But I was like, I could deal with the Woodfall Primus. Primus, I'm a little worried about them having, oh, hey, they're sport. They have so much mana. I think I'm taking care of this Vivi. I think I want to hit the Vivi. Yeah, the OG signets look great, Emma. Infiltrator looks great too. I know, I'm playing Boros. I think I need to hit this. Parallax Wave can also deal with the Primus. Kinda. Not really, actually. But I'm squelching all over their place. I'd assume if they had the breach, they would be able to cast it. I think they're gonna go like land Itali. They were just hoping they don't draw breach. But Parallax Wave can help against sneak attack if that's their game plan. Okay, they played a land. They didn't slam Itali. Twister. Black Caddy Mac Daddy with the hoe up in the back seat? Holy shit. Okay. All right. I guess we're playing Magic. Yeah, you just apologize. Don't worry. Oren Viper. That's a cool one. Lightning Bolt. You're getting the 3/3 bag? Okay. Your Vivi's just in gay baby jail forever, though. Get this 3/3 out of my way, please and thank you. Guide of Souls. The Johnny Nicodle Pariah. No, Arena is just 3 mana is so slow. Like the thing about Bob is just like if it dies, it dies. If it doesn't die, well, you're going to get to draw cards and attack and do everything that a creature can do. It's kind of nice. Creatures just do so many things. The game's kind of based around them. That could be a strength and a weakness, but okay, we casting this Atali. This is not what I expected. All right. I might be able to kill it though. Yeah, I think I... Oh. No, I can still kill this. This is a terrible card for us to see, though. I'm going to oust this card. I'm not going to Tursa. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Great. And then next turn, Jacked Rabbit into Peasy. Oh, are you taking 1 damage? Ooh, you'll love to see it. No Hexing Squelcher anymore. All right. Did I get spammed? I won the die roll. I'd like to go first. I'm gonna keep this. I have some fucked up cards in this hand. I'm not doing anything on 2 currently, which is not great. But my 1 is pretty broken, and in fact, if I so choose, my 3 can also just set this up. Which is kind of cool. One of my 3s. Strip? Sure. It's kind of annoying. Strip on the draw after your opponent goes Guide of Souls is kind of wild, though. Frankly. Like, it's like... I don't know if that's going to work the way you want. Yeah, I'm playing Boros. I was spec to play Naya or to play green-white again, but I just got past a lot of busted Boros cards and couldn't be helped. If I play this, discard Apparition and Screamer, and then I get to attack with my Squelcher and my Guide of Souls, but Screamer is so good against Boros. Yeah, I'm just doing this. Just attacking with Screamer. Parasocially disappointed. Yeah, you're not the only one. I get 1 Boros draft per cube. Oh. That was a weird noise. Oh. I have this 0 sugar cherry Pepsi on my desk that I am excited to drink at some point in time. But I have a conundrum. 1, I need to pee, and I just queued immediately into playing this game. And 2, well, that's it, actually. That's mostly it. It's cold, and I'm cold, and that's cold, and well, there's a Path to Exile. What happens if I double block this? You kill... Which one do you kill? You probably kill Yeah, I'll double block. Dang, okay. Let's get some of these white cards out here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's actually kind of funny. This puts 12 on the board. And even if they kill one of the things, the ward from the Hexing Squelcher puts them to 10 or puts them to 8. So like whatever they get rid of, it won't matter. It's kind of annoying if they like Flage or something. But I think that's fine. Yeah, this card's real annoying. Great art too. Yeah, don't care about that bad boy. Do I have any advice for teaching someone to play Magic? I did it, tried to do it earlier today. Felt like it was more just telling them what to do instead of teaching them what to do, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what a lot of it boils down to for a lot of people. I think people, when they're teaching Magic, the biggest mistake I see when people start teaching Magic is they try to, Magic is a game of exceptions, and they try to teach those exceptions instead of just letting players encounter them naturally, right? Like, if I have a creature that is untapped and you are attacking me with a creature, I can block your creature. Straight. That's how you teach people, right? Very straightforward. The exception is when the card tells you that the creature can't block. Like it's an invisible stalker, and it says this can't be blocked, or the creature has flying and says like this can't be blocked except by something with flying. So just trying to teach the basics of like how you go through the machinations of playing a game with just the cards that you have at hand is the best way to do that. Let them encounter the exceptions on a card by card basis, and just deal with like don't look for strategy, right? Just look for, players will pick up strategy, you know, here and there. You have to let them know the exceptions are coming, or else you're saying a lot of well, yes, and no. Yeah, that's you set them straight up at the top. You say like, I mean, you could even say that it's a game of exceptions. Like, here are the basic rules of the game, and then cards break those rules. Right? Good luck, have fun. I think most people aren't going to, I don't know what it is. I gotta say, oh, do I want, this is so good in this match. I don't think I want this NT. People seem to operate on the assumption that somebody getting into a game or trying a game out for the first time needs to be handled with like the care of a Renaissance painting about to undergo restoration. It's like, no, players can just encounter shit and be like, oh, what? Why does that work? That's just games. You learn that from playing games. And we as a species, we love games. We play them all the time. Our fucking day-to-day life is full of games now. So it's just like, you can let them encounter stuff. You don't even necessarily have to set expectations. Oh, I see you're also a gamer. Like, you can just say like, yeah, this is, you know, you'll encounter shit like that. And when you do, you just go, yep. Or like, no, because of this. Right? As long as you explain it and not just say like, it is that, it's the way it is because it is, then you'll be fine. The slow screamer. It's because of layers, actually. Beep, beep. Why did opponents steal our deck? Jealous. Shit. If they want to trade with my Adeline, they can. If they want to shoot one of my other creatures, they can also do that, but now they have to pay some life to do so. Or they could just go to the dome, but I'm at 15. I got this Pyroglyph coming down. Yeah, I think Magic is actually a pretty easy game for players to pick up and to, like, get people invested in playing them, you know? It's a great game. There's a reason why it's the most popular game in the world, right? Or maybe that's, I don't know if that's entirely true anymore, but it's just like, yeah, they'll figure it out. Don't teach them with Judge's Tower. The best way to do that, the best way to teach Magic is, yeah, mostly with just like chaff. Get some bears, get some pump spells, get some flyers. Throw a giant spider in there. If you can make it a little exciting, that's cool, but you know. All right, nice Boros deck. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta go. I gotta go. Angel, I think the coasters arrived. Hello, everybody. I've returned. I also have a package. Angel is very expectantly watching me open this package from the doorway. I know what they are. I purchased a very nice table before Christmas and then realized I didn't have any coasters beyond, which I'm very fortunate that Yalk provided posters or coasters, excuse me. I had some laser cut wood coasters from Yalk. But they are ooh. They're sorry, I just noticed this one has a chip in it. That's okay. We'll flip it around. Look at these. Now, what kind of mineral is this, Angel? What kind of we got some beautiful gold crust, gold trim. What kind of purple gem is this? Oh, I didn't say. All right. We got some very... She said, I would assume it's amethyst. A geode. Damn. There's so many of them. There's 4 of them. Very nice. Very nice. They're very cute. Very precious. Thank you. Angel trying to class up my house. Thank you. Let's play. On to the finals. They're very pretty. Oh, they're heavy too. Made in Brazil. That's how you know it's good. And turning a crack house into a crack home. My yeah, my house is a little you know. It's nice now, for sure. But there's definitely a post-divorce waiting to move shit out time where it's like, this is just technically a storage facility I live in. Ooh, I'm gonna keep. I think I want to lead on Glimmerlens. Because the play pattern of Glimmerlens into draw Mountain Screaming Nemesis is so good. I lose out on 1 energy / life, but okay. It's that kind of matchup, huh? Mountain. Still pretty good, especially against my opponent. Now I gotta go runner on lands. I ask about my partner. Sorry about the divorce. It was 2 years ago. Don't worry. I'm the one that instigated it. You should be saying congratulations, not sorry. Talisman. Nice work. Hey, good job. All right, let's... Vroom. Hell yeah. The post-combat Luminarch Aspirant? Powerful. I really want to scream on it. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that puts them to 1. Ooh, the Grim Monolith off the MacD and Itla is real rude. Oh, the boots. What are these boots for? I'm gonna take this candle. I feel like candle's the scariest card here. They were made for walking. Okay. I'm starting to realize that yes, I did indeed run into that. That's on me. That is on me. Oh, I should have put them on the Luminarch Aspirant. Firebolt's a great draw. Now I just need to draw a red source. Five. Okay. This survives and this survives. And then we kill them. Damn, this card is messed up. I'm not even going to show them that I have red. They probably think I'm mono white. Okay. Harvester. It's kind of annoying. Makes me want to play Sarah Paragon. Kind of want to cut CZ Peasy. Do that? Do I want to keep all the removal? I think that's fine. What am I listening to now, chat? What do we... Oh, right. I wanted to listen to this. Drafting mono white. I hate to tell you, I'm playing Boros. But yeah, I haven't drafted Boros in a hot minute. Oh, that's why you're here. Got a chariot? Oh, witness for that. That's fun. Oh, but they mulliganed aggressively. If this chain lightning can put in work, then I'll be pretty happy. Guide of Souls. I'm probably playing this Tursa. I'm playing this Tursa, and if they might be a draw 7 deck. But yeah, they could be a Nadu deck. This looks like Nadu. Good album choice. Fellow 34-year-old. Five mana. Are you going to Harvester? Ooh, gross. I did not think of this magic card, just like in general. Okay. Exile as well. I have cards to deal with this. Is this mute math? No, it's the XX. I think I'm leading this. Okay. If we draw an answer to this wistfulness, or if I can just like potentially race it, that'd be nice. Don't like them hitting land drops. Excuse me. I'll take 8 here. Pending's kind of fun. Would love to draw something. That was actually a pretty good draw. Because now I can play 2 threats. And by threats, I mean chump blockers. Threat is a very strong word for what these creatures are. They are going to chump block. If they attack with both, I don't know if I block with the Eternal, or if I block the Eternal Witness. Maybe I do. I think it's more likely that I'm doing this. This should block here. Do I want to kill the witness? I don't want them to have like a reanimate or anything. Yeah, and this also just gives me another, if I keep this back, it gives me another block on here. Okay. You just know. Are they gonna harvest her? Yeah. Interesting timing. Three, 4, 5, 6. They go to 11. Yeah, I'm attack with everything. I've already played a land. They can get me to 8. I'm a little scared of Time Walk, but I was always losing to Time Walk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not enough. Gonna keep some cards on defense. Clap, clap, clap. MacD and Itla. I'm actually gonna play that. Because this stops us from getting lightning bolted. Or not lightning bolted, lightning greaves, excuse me. All right, easy peasy. Second trophy. I hope you understand this is why I don't like to draft Boros. A little bit, and you know, a little bit here and there maybe, but it's like, I don't know. You have plateau. If you have a plateau Guide of Souls deck and you like know how to leverage bad creatures, it's just quick work. Well, there's a Mana Crypt. I'm gonna take Mana Crypt. This pack's stacked. Holy. Mana Crypt, Voice of Victory, Reanimate, Tinker, Marsh Flats, even Sacred Foundry is pretty strong. I'm just going to take Mana Crypt. This is our opponent from last time. And I know Banjo the hero. I'm going to take this Mana Crypt. We're not getting this Tinker back, which is unfortunate. I mean, could take this Talisman. We're not getting that Tinker, but like, Mana Crypt Talisman seems pretty good. The Cup? Oh, the Kappa. Excuse me. Yoink. I'm going to take Kappa. Try to wheel Cup. We can wheel Upheaval. That's pretty nice too. Ooh. Metamorph or Converter? Converter's pretty good with Crypt. Converter's pretty good with Kappa. Metamorph is also good with Kappa. I think I'm taking Converter just because it's cheap. There's also a Gut. It calls to me. I'll take Top though. Top's pretty good in these decks. Just take a bunch of artifacts. There is a world where that holy shit, I'm taking Thopter Foundry and we're wheeling that Sword of the Meek. I have to pass this Talisman of Progress, but there is a world that Tinker comes around. Honestly, given these picks. I mean, they're not like slam dunks, but you know I had to do it to him. Inside you, there are 2 wheelers. One plays basic planes and something that is a slight upgrade from Savannah Lions. The other wants to generate 8 mana by tapping Tolarian Academy and is upset about it. I'll take a jar. Just pull in all the artifacts in here. And Azoria Soul. I mean, that's the real thing. It's just I just like playing Magic. I can't think of many decks that I don't like playing. I'm not a big fan of like Rakdos or like Golgari kind of mid-range, the rock style decks, but other than that, kind of just like everything. The Tinker didn't wheel, but we did get another Talisman. And then Sword of the Meek. Did somebody take the sword? They must have seen the Thopter Foundry and said, I'm going to spec the sword, which is wild to do considering this is pack 1. Unless this is the sword pack. That's a wild thing to like risk a pick on. I'll take the cup. Unless sword's after this. Am I misremembering? Cleo Jim Jam for the 9th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. That's cool. Sword was picked 2. Damn. Damn, somebody picked it that fucking early? Ooh, Marionette Apprentice? Hold on. You might be in this deck. Somebody picked up that Tinker, but I think they must have picked up Tinker. I'd be into just playing like an artifact like Stompy kind of deck. The Metamorph didn't wheel as well. There's an Ancestral Recall. There's also Bowmasters. This pack's pretty good too. We have Ancestral, Bowmasters, Demonic Tutor, Ballista, Troll. I mean, I'm going to take this Ancestral. Pure Jank, back for the 5th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Ooh, thank you so much for all the support. I'm going to take Retrofitter Foundry and pass up on Force of Will. This card is just so good. This pack's stacked as well. Holy. Retrofitter, Ponder, Force of Will, Headliner Scarlet, Oko, Tundra. I'll take the Retrofitter. I don't really know what I'm doing with half of these, but maybe something. Retrofitter plus Enduring Innocence is kind of funny. Staff and Thopter Foundry plus Retrofitter. Because you just sack an artifact, make a Thopter, then turn that Thopter into a 4/4 is pretty funny too. Yeah, no sword is a little sad. A little sad. That was like a shockingly aggressive pack 1 pick. Ooh, Balance. The Balenciagas. There's also the Coveted Jewel. I'll take the Balenciagas. Another Talisman. I'm more interested in Time Spiral if I get Academy. I don't have Academy yet. I'm going to take Talisman of Curiosity. Here's why. I have Ancestral for card draw. I have Memory Jar as well. And I think both of those will play better with what I currently have. And if I don't get Academy, I'm not playing Time Spiral, but I'm always playing Talisman. So I'm going to take the card that I'm always going to play. And now I kind of want to build... I think I should take Trinket Mage here. Finds Crypt. Trinket Mage finds so many things in this deck. Holy. But if I wheel that Schmied Hook, we might have a cute little deck in store here. Kind of want to take Rafine's Tower. That's a later Saga. Holy shit. What the hell? All right, I'll take the Saga. We're passing up on Mightstone, Weakstone, Riddler, but if I can wield this airship, I might play that airship. That's a workshop. Great. Passing up on Nettlecyst, but we are a workshop deck. Oh, but am I just gonna, is Nettlecyst gonna be better? I think Nettlecyst, this is, oh, that's so cruel. I think Nettlecyst might be better than Workshop for what we're doing. I'm going to take Nettlecyst. This is a controversial pick. But because if I'm making a bunch of tokens, if I'm doing a bunch of bullshit, like I'm just I like can put Nettlecyst on any of those and just kill them, right? All right, a lot of the artifact stuff is not coming around. Somebody's really trying to make this Tinker work. Oh, the coveted Jewel, though? Jewel would have been great with Workshop. I might still play Jewel. I have Crypt. The Schmied Hook is what I want to get. Wheeler Controversy. What happens if you search Ben? Wait, hold on. Let me do it before you do it. MTG. You got to put MTG in here. Because there's a court case from before I was born, but that doesn't count. Hobby drama. Ooh, I might play Stoneforge. Oh, the Gargs. Stephen A. Smith, shouted out by Watsy following bizarre question. The Schmied Hook didn't wheel. Nobody wants to see me succeed. I've got haters everywhere. Proposed by pro Magic player Ben Wheeler. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, Johnny. Oh, the Sephiroth didn't wheel either. Is there a world? I might play Nadu. This deck's kind of all over the place. I'm going to take Nadu and then try to wheel the boots. I don't think that's going to do what I want. Maybe. I'm not really a Pentad Prism deck. Maybe I am just because it's fixing. I think there are multiple artifact decks here. The Kitten. Could take Chrome Mox. Could take Orb. I'm not an Orb deck. I don't think I'm a Kitten deck. I'm going to take Chrome Mox. I'll take a Tropical Island. Ooh, Gaia's Cradle goes with all my token generation. I'm gonna take the Trop. Saheeli is sick for this deck. Taking it over a Roboroid. Spara's Headquarters. I mean, I do technically get paid to play Magic the Gathering. Searching Ben Wheeler Controversy MTG does not find anything. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Hobby drama. Oh, Scourgeon Squadron. Holy shit. Karn's kind of hot for this deck. I mean, I'll take a Wandering Emperor over Teferi here. What is this? The hobby, is this hobby drama just about the vote? Oh yeah, the hobby drama. This is the hobby drama about the big ban. That's what it was. And then I came up in the search because somebody said that I had spoke about this at the time and occasionally since. And I said conversations about bans have been going on for months, which should come as no surprise. These were powerful broken cards, and obviously they had debate about what to do with them, and that the CAG weren't warned well in advance. The RC should have trusted them to not engage, yada, yada, yada. I see. It's actually just complaining about game nights. We gotta take this Lavispur boots. All right. It's been a tough week for queer Magic players. I don't know. I've had a pretty good week. Everybody boos at me. Ooh, Tracker makes artifacts. I might bring that in. This deck, very funny, by the way. I don't know if it's good. It had an opportunity to be better, but we are fighting against people that I don't know what they're trying to do, but well, not game nights. Josh and Jimmy, probably about the bans that happened a couple years ago. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see. I see. I'm in this article because I made a tweet where I saw somebody that said it's been a rough last week for queer Magic players. And I tweeted that, but I had the word week crossed out and just said eternity. Oh, yeah, because this is when they... this is the shitty... this is with the shitty, like... Grin His Lune and Grin or whatever. The War of the Spark novel. All right, you can Google my name, Controversy. I will allow it. The way I do. Am I playing this? I don't want to play this. So I think this deck might be sick. I don't know how good it is, but it might be... I might be the best to ever do it. They're calling him the best to ever do it. Do I have any tips for anyone just getting into cubing? Yeah. Stick to primarily proactive strategies if possible. Playing cards that are actively going to try to kill your opponent is going to be going to give you a better idea of what actually works in killing your opponent, the speed in which you probably need to kill your opponent, and the cards that will stop you from doing that, and therefore it will and therefore will give you the information to be able to say, like, wow, I died to Sunfall. So if I'm drafting a control deck and I see Sunfall, I understand that that card might actually be better than some of the other cards that seem more kind of globally powerful, you know? Globally? The fuck is he talking about? Like, you might be drafting a control deck and you'll see Sunfall and like a counterspell or whatever. And you're like, oh shit, I should take counterspell. And it's like, well, how many counterspells do you already have? Can your mana base facilitate this card on 2? And like, do you have a Wrath yet? Like that kind of example. So proactive strategies teaches you the like average turn that you're killing people, the kind of cards that your opponents are caring about, the kind of cards your opponents are playing to stop you from killing them, and like, you know, figuring out whether or not you should be heavier on removal, heavier on creatures, that kind of thing. It is going to be draft to draft. The real answer is that Cube is so diverse that there's not a good, like, it's not an easy answer. Maybe I should play Stoneforge instead of Wandering Emperor. Yeah, let's do that. Because Stoneforge can find the boots and can find the Nettle Cyst. Also, just don't feel bad about losing. Even if you think your deck's not great, like you decide to play a draft, just play all the games. Just fuck around, find out. Ah, okay. I think it might be worth casting Ancestral Recall on 1. Maybe. Damn, I gotta eat some broccoli today. I didn't eat any broccoli yesterday, and I'm fiending it. Hi, Bubba. Hi, baby. Hi. You want to go over here? There you go. There you go. Green beans. Saw a bunch of people complaining about WotC making a Harry Potter set. Dog, that's not happening. And what? Okay. It's time for... I tried to... Okay. I had this thought where I'm like, you know, after I got off social media, after I deleted it from my phone and just like stopped using it outside of like work. No, they're not. They're not making a Harry Potter thing. Of course they're not. God fucking damn it, dog. First off, okay. So every time I come across something, I feel so justified in not being on social media because I saw it at a glance and I was like here, I'll open it up right now. I click this. Oh, I should have done this in upkeep, but here we are. And it said, Wizards of the Coast shuts down Harry Potter crossover because Hasbro and Warner Brothers cut a deal, which includes licensed Harry Potter games. And then you have fucking Saffron Olive, who, nice guy from what I've been told. But boy, does he sure stir the pot just to get interaction and engagement. Saffron Olive said, seems like the odds of Harry Potter UB just shot up significantly, despite the fact that Wizards has said time and time again they're not going to do that. It's not happening. Because they lose like fucking 50% of their workforce. And they lose a chunk of their player base. They've told you that it's not happening. They've said it before. It's not happening. They have no interest in doing that. And they fucking have Strixhaven. And, you know, maybe you don't remember the messages or the messaging about, them not doing it. But like, we have Strixhaven. You could just Google it. It's not happening. And yet there's so many people that I have seen taking what he says as gospel here. Or people quote tweeting it. Granted, there is another person online. They're like a baby gay. And they are the most annoying fucker I've seen on the client. The quote tweeted it that's like, this is my line in the sand. I refuse to give a penny. And they're stabbing their queer player base in the back. They're not doing it. They're not fucking doing it. It sucks to sound like I'm licking boots when all I'm asking people to do is not be a fucking dumbass. I'm just asking you to use the one fucking brain cell to like realize what? No. God, just take the second. Oh, shit, man. Stupid fucking assholes. Just the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Who am I? I think I'm at the point of the game where I'm just going to try to slam like threats. I don't know. A dad's mad? Yeah, because I leave for 1 second and then I have everybody in a competition to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Like just have some amount of media literacy or understanding about how this would work, right? The announcement, for the record, it's bad either way. Even if Hasbro, completely different from Wizards of the Coast, that's bad, and I don't want them to be making anything involving Harry Potter at all, right? That sucks ass, dog. Sorry, I gotta think about this turn real quick. I think I'm still playing you. And then I'm playing the boots. Think about it. They make this, Hasbro and Warner Brothers makes this multi-year deal to make like film and TV dolls, action figures, collectibles, board games, whatever. Bullshit, right? That's not great. That's bad. But also, Hasbro does not equal Wizards of the Coast in this. Like, I'm just understand that that's not how this works. Secondly, if there was going to be an HP Magic set, right? Like, if Hasbro is bringing in this deal for Harry Potter, you would imagine that they would mention their fucking moneymaker, right? How could, like, they're going to mention their moneymaker. What am I doing here? I'm playing this. Playing you? I don't have the Thopter Foundry yet. So do I want to get this? Do I want to do this? Yeah, let's do this. It's just, I don't know, just take a fucking second and think about it, for God's sakes. Is that asking too much? Anyways, so stupid. So fucking stupid. Of course they're not. They know how many homos play this game. Magic the Gathering is secretly just fucking Theater Kid the game. What do they want to burn that player base up in flames? Like, because then it just leads into people saying my least favorite fucking sentence. Oh my God. All right. Well, their deck is scary for us. My least favorite sentence when it comes to discussing stuff like this, which is hey, with all that's going on, I wouldn't be surprised. Or like, it's how can you even tell given what's going on, given the state of the world? You tell by taking a fucking second and practicing what you preach. Like, oh. How am I preparing my chicken breast? Great answer. Oil, paprika, black pepper, garlic salt. And then from there, I can, mix it up a little bit. I'm going to keep this. Did I say great answer? Or did I say great question? I've lost it. I'm too peeved. I don't know. It's just very funny to see two people whom every time I decide to boot up the fucking Twitter to look at it and be like, time to get mad. time to get time to tell people that I'm going live and then get a little upset. It's always these two dumb motherfuckers making a post. Oh my god. It's like two ends of the spectrum too. Shit. Well, at least they're not getting the trigger. I think it's better for me to build out this. I can start doing the Retrofitter Foundry, Thopter Foundry thing after. Have I considered making my own kitchen pepper house blend for favorite spices? Not like a pre-made blend. That's not really how I approach cooking. I tend to like to, you know, like to cook more based on what I've got going on at that given point in time, you know, or what I'm feeling. I'm gonna play Nettle Assist, and then I'm gonna get this stolen by thieving Skydiver. Anyways. Yeah, I try not to use Twitter anymore outside of like occasionally outside of posting that I'm doing my job, or like the Mana Vault, which I thought was cool. It's like, hey, check out this Mana Vault. Check out this 6.5 graded Mana Vault that I have freed from prison and am now playing. Oh my god. My opponent's deck is so good. Like, it's not broken good, it's just annoying good, which is arguably even more dangerous. Coalition Relic. Someone tried to grade a beat. It's not beat. That's why it got graded. It looks shockingly good. The condition of it is actually pretty good. So yeah, it makes sense why it got graded. Or getting Stephen A. Smith to talk about Magic. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, there's a certain charm in watching like young 20-somethings make their whole personality like losing in the early rounds of like an RC, or like beating like or like their whole personality is like, that's right, not to brag, but I won a 3-person RC. And you're like, okay. Ooh, this is a big 18. Can I kill you? I mean, not this turn. Yeah, my computer is like really giving her for some reason. I'm so dead, right? I can take back the monarchy, but it doesn't matter because of the nurse it. I can make a chump blocker here. I can gain some life. I mean, I guess I have to kill this Narset. Can I afford to kill the Narset? 2 mana, make a thing. I'm like fucked. I should just hold this back. Should I hold this back? I should hold this back. Damn. This is rough. I don't know. It's just, it's the fact that I feel like I'm getting squeezed from both ends by someone that only ever tweets the most negative shit while not knowing what they're talking about because they're young and they're stupid and their whole personality is Magic the Gathering, presumably. Or somebody who's made a living out of stoking the flames, spreading misinformation, and potentially just being a dumbass, you know, for the sake of farming engagement. That's a little frustrating. Well, unfortunate deck, but here we are. Their deck was quite good. On color Moxen, they had the speed, they had the 4th Aerlingus. Pretty strong. Hot magic take? I just gave it to you. I just gave it to you. I mean, maybe I'm the sucker because I got rage baited into it. You know? Yeah, I got rage baited. Okay, you got me. I got rage baited. You fucking got me. I got rage baited. Oh, sorry, Mulder. S Chaos Agent for the 36th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thanks so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Care about something? A joke? A joke? My thoughts on a commander cube? I think there are fun ways to make commander cubes. You kind of just need to like you need to really hone in on what you're trying to achieve with it. That's the only thing. Is like what does that mean, right? Are you doing it for the limitations involved in drafting, or are you doing it because you want them to always have something available? Are you playing it as like a way to have like a multiplayer cube? Any news on Pylander? I need to reply to props DM, but I'd like to make a Discord for it. I'd like to pay somebody to make a Discord for it. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I could take Gut. There's Palace Jailer. Gut. What if I take Gut and try to wheel Bombardment? Jailer, no contest. I think this card's gotten worse in Cube. I like Gut. I like Gut because it also just synergizes with 1, 2, 3. Like, I mean, Palace Jailer is just a powerful card. It's also a 4-mana card. 4-mana double pipped card. Gut's a 3-mana single pip card. Is Lurrus pack 1 pick 1? Depending on the rest of the pack. I mean, if you took this Lurrus and you're like, I'm going to draft the most heinous Lurrus deck, that's also fine. I think I want to take Gut. I haven't first picked a Gut in a while. Ah. Duress is quite good. I like Lurrus into Duress, or Gut into Duress. Wait, Wally1, remind me, how much cubing do you do? I need to start writing this down. How much cubing do you do? And also hashtag not judging you. Not judging you. Not judging you. He says as he pulls out the blicky. Not judging you. How many trophies you got? Staff is pretty good. If I take Staff, we could try to do Mardu Kratz. I'll take Staff. Or we could do something else. Ooh, that's a Gaia's Cradle. I like Gaia's Cradle. Gaia's Cradle works with both these cards quite nicely. There's also Spiked Corridor. That can wheel. I'm going to take this. Ooh. All right, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Mayhem Devil. I don't think you could judge me during Black History Month. I get a free pass. Oh, I see. Playing chicken, huh? Playing chicken with the streamer that I'm not going to ask a question? Well played. Well played. Wait, just you wait until White Latino History Weekend. Ooh, and then, ooh, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna take... Plundees is so good with Gut, but if I take Carrion Feeder Mayhem Devil, we can do some great stuff. Why would I assume that? See, now you're stepping over the line. I'm gonna take this Carrion Feeder. I think I'm taking Carrion Feeder. Plunderer... Actually, Plunderer works no matter what I do here. Ooh, Warren Soul Trader. Yeah, I like the Soul Trader. Who has a stronger claim to being Latino, Italians or Quebecois? What? What are you talking about? It's obviously Italians, for starters. Okay. Watch. Take Detectives Phoenix. Phyrexian Tower. I don't know about all that. Ooh, I'll take the Yogg Moth. Come on, Bombardment. Yoink. Bomba. Harvester's pretty nice. I might not play it though. Come on. Is Corridor next pack? I think Corridor is next pack. Yep. Yoink. I need to get some lower curve cards. Carrion Feeder didn't wheel, by the way. Thinking about starting a tradition where I actually have to eat as many eggs as months I've just subscribed in one sitting. So I'm going to chat, let me know how entertaining this would be. I think you might die. Here's the Carrion Feeder. That sounds dangerous, but kind of funny. I wouldn't do it. I was eating X amount of eggs for every year I streamed, and then I stopped because, no. The DBF to the sideboard with ye. Okay, we might be in Jund. I mean, the white cards are so good. Oh, there's a Time Walk, but I'm going to take a Mox Ruby. That's tough. That's unfortunate. Oh, no. Somebody, there's like an arena dev watching this, and like, we can't let this happen. I'm going to take Mox Ruby because it's on color Moxen over Time Walk, which I don't know if I want to try to splash at this point because this deck is already so dog water. And then I hopefully can wield the Schmeat, or I'll take Carnage, Vamp Tutor, some number of cards. Oh, a Johnny. Al Johnny. Al Johnny is so good, but Thoughtseize is so good. Am I just Mardu? Yeah, I'll try to be Mardu. Oh. I'll take Flage. No, I should take Elspeth. Elspeth is so good. Flage might wheel. Elspeth is like an incredible top end card. A Mardu tokens. The Tude. Depends on how much how many white cards I have. The Tude is really good. I think I want Tude over Saga. Tude is so strong. I'll take it. Ooh. I'm not playing this card. I'm playing Bloodcast though. I could take Mum. I'll take Mum actually. Wheel Bloodcast. Oh, good heavens. Ooh. Ophiomancer? Or do I need to take... I probably need to take some mana. Ophiomancer's really good, though. Yeah, but I think I need a starting town. I'll take an Overlord. I might play that card. Temple's kind of fun. Schmiedhook didn't wheel, right? Savai Triumph did. Why do people value Schmiedhook so high? Is it because it got banned? Like, I don't think that's a card that you should be picking unless you're doing exactly this kind of thing. Or if you have a bunch of tokens. Price mommy, price memory, price mommery. Schmied. Schmied is pretty fun, doesn't it? How much is that card? Meat hook. $40? I mean, they did it is kind of busted, right? Like, I guess for commit this, but it's reprinted like 5 times. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm taking here. The Bloodghast is wheeled. Ice Till. Oh, a Monocrypt. Okay, I got some pretty powerful cards to accelerate into. Yoink. I'll take Infernal Grasp. I don't really want anything from here. I think I just have to take every land. I take a CZ here. The double red might be tough. Double black I can do. Unearth is kind of fun. I think I want Umezo's Jite. Jite's removal, I can stack it onto any token. Ooh. Bitter Bloom Bearer and wield the Lingering Souls. Yeah, I'm starting to think this deck's kind of cracked. I'll take an Oliphant. Can you put me down as a job application? I used to do that for $25. I'll lie. I'll just be a reference. Mm-hmm. Although nowadays, I don't know. I'm not playing any of these. I might play... Yeah, I guess I should take the Iceberg. Dead ahead. Mox Diamond Wield. That's a good card for this. I might play Carnage. Don't think I need it though. Yeah, I like that. Oh, Easy Peasy Wield. That's pretty good. I might even play that. I'll take Pending for the board. Take the Battler or whatever the hell that card's called. I'll take the Portable Hole. Okay. Oh, I don't want Pending. I don't think I want Pending. Maybe I want Pending. I don't know. I have to see where this like landed. Oh, Mayhem Devil. This deck looks pretty good. I don't know if I'm playing this guy as Cradle. Might be a little too tough to justify. All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I only have Savai Triumph. All right, well, hold on. I can probably afford to play. I think I'm playing this easy peasy. For some reason, I thought that I picked up like a Sacred Foundry somewhere. I'm gonna fight. Caesar salad is the best salad. Oh, I'm fight. A lot of temptation here. There's a lot of ways we could take this. Caprese is king. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The avocado. I love an avocado. Although I've had an unfortunate avocado recently. By recently, I mean like 3 years ago. One land? Hell yeah. Mulligan. Ooh. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Figure of Fable. Okay. You doing anything? No, they're Boros. Ah, fuck. Ragavan. No, I don't want this deck. I don't think this deck is actually going to lose to Boros. Well, every deck has an opportunity to lose to Boros. That's kind of the nice thing about Boros. I'm gonna play the Ume Zawa's Jite. They're gonna Chain Lightning that so that they can crunch in with the Ragavan, but they spent a card to do it. They hit my Goblin Bombardment. Cool. Best card in the deck. And they cast Time Walk off the treasure. Okay. So they're Swamp. Okay. I might be screwed, chat. My opponent has only played 1 mana cards and Time Walk. You got a 3rd removal spell? I'll see. Let's see it. You got the Flage. Okay. And then they can buy back the Flage. All right. I'm done. Blade Blast, Fireball, Harvester of Misery, Portable Hole. I don't think I want to do Bloodghast stuff here. I don't think I'm going to be Detectives Phoenixing. Jite might be tough against Boros. It has some merits for sure. Maybe Path is less of a... If I get rid of Path, I have Solitude and I have Elspeth that can deal with Flage. All right. Let's try this. Unfort. Yeah, I'd like to go first. Okay. Play a 1-drop. I will give you a treasure token. And then I'll play an Umezawa's Jite. And I'll put the Umezawa's Jite on my Generous Plunderer. And I'll hit you for some damage. And I'll kill this immediately. I guess I could keep it in case they bolt my Plunderer. But like, I should have done that. Well, what prompts... Like, they cast one creature? Oh, hell yeah. Yes. Take some damage. Now this is a good start. Mind you, they could be playing Time Walk, so anytime they want to. FOMO, okay. Treasure tokens, yippee. Ooh. Here's a Mother of Ruins. It's the Torture Pit, right? No, Spike Corridor first. This always throws me off. I guess it makes sense. It's just when you look at, like, looking at the card, I'm like, got it. Spike Corridor on the bottom, Torture Pit on top. And then I'm defaulting to 1. And that's not good, chat. That's not good. None of this is good. This is good. Brian rating's good. Hello, Brian. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good stream. We're playing some Vintage Cube. This is our 4th draft of the day. We've got 2 trophies today with some terrible creatures. And right now, I've got some more terrible creatures. Hopefully we can leverage them into another trophy. Although my opponent's got a Jeskai deck with Time Walks, Ragavans, Guide of Souls, all that stuff, and I got them all again. So who knows? Who knows? This hand doesn't do anything. The Delayed Blast Fireball is not super exciting to foretell. I gotta go to 5. Okay. This hand's also bad. But if I keep this, I can at least play Magic the Gathering with this, maybe. Corridor better than Mayhem Devil? No. The good news is, if we lose here, stop doing this on turn 1. Good news is if we lose here, then we just get to hop back into the queue. I mean, I guess that's good news. They shocked themselves and then did... Oh. Haven't cast a creature. Uh-huh. Now they're casting... Are you time walking? No, you're playing a Figure of Fable. Okay. I think I kill this in response. Mono black, by the way. Because this Figure of Fable is just going to kill me. They may be missing a color as well. Like, you don't shock that if you... I don't think you shock that unless you don't have another land. Unless your other land is a mountain. No, so they must have drawn that. Okay. We got some good going for us. All right, well, now I look a little silly. If I had known I was drawing Mana Crypt, I may have held that. Alas, I did not. I feel like I want to try this. They didn't play any fast red threats. Oh my god. I'm a 3-color deck, by the way. I believe this is all my swamps. I have drawn every swamp. This is not a card they showed me last game. Okay. Now we're cooking. And by cooking, I mean now I'm cooked. Yeah, not great, not great. Okay, now they've drawn red, which means they're going to get to kill this. Oh, that's even worse. Uh, 6, 11. If I block this, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm just dead. Rip. R.I.P. and piss. It's okay. We get to do another one. And isn't that what... That's what cubing's really about. The draft. We got 2 trophies into 2 0-1 losses. It's beautiful. The Master Gambler. See, people need to start... what's the word I'm looking for? Actually, instead of starting one thing, they need to stop believing in me. That's what they need to do. I need players to stop believing in me. Only believe in me if my deck has Savannah in it. Then I'll let you believe in me. What was Brian up to today? I assume Magic the Gathering, unless there was a Hearthstone stream and then I have to try and pull out my Hearthstone memories. So anyway, you would it was actually good to dirty rat them, and then they pull out the Void Lord, and then you can silence the Void Lord. Attack Cowboy for the 82nd month. How you doing? How you been? Heeding the call for the haters. Haters rally around me. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Fucked you up with the dirty rat. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. They hit you with the dirty rat. They hit you with the odd paladin. It's been a while since I've played Hearthstone. Keep the change. Ah, the highlighted message. Beautiful. Jesus, what's going on? I'm here trying to play Magic the Gathering. Nobody else wants to. Nobody here wants to play. I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 right now. Not this second. Channel points, I'd like what realistically are we going to use channel points for anyways? I've thought about other, I've thought about things that we could do, but like I just don't think it's happening. Have I ever been on Okioki? I was on Okioki initially. I was on Okioki in the early days. I've been on a couple of times, but the show is basically Adam and Nelson. I don't really know what I would do other than, chop it up in both Street Fighter and in discussing. I think I'm going to take Fury. There's Fury, Mana Drain, Hull Breacher, Duress are the big ones, but Fury and Drain. I don't know. I really like Fury. A Breacher does play well with some of the other cards in here, but I do like Fury. I'm going to take Fury. I said. So we can't drag and drop anymore? Ooh. Okay. Retrofitter Foundry. Oliphant. Necromancy. I think Retrofitter Foundry is the best card here. I could take Oliphant. Sticks with Fury. Oliphant and Fury go in the same kind of deck. Could take Oliphant. I like Oliphant. You know what? I'm going to take Oliphant. I've been betrayed by Retrofitter Foundry today. And I'm sick and tired of it. I've had it up to here. Pretend I'm holding my hand up. Yeah, I don't know. What would I do? Like, if I went on to, if I went on to Okioki, what would I do? What would I do? That's really my question. Right? Would I just play ranked? Would it just be me against some ranked demons? Through the Breach combos well with Fury and Oliphant while like being kind of standard. I kind of want to take the Sacred Foundry, but not with Jeskai in mind. There is a Savannah. I know, I see the Savannah. I could be green-red eventually. I'm going to take Sacred Foundry. Oh, well. I'll take Emrakul. I could see that through the Breach wheeling. Ephemerate? Oh, Ephemerate will wheel. Don't you worry. Yeah, I just don't know what I would do on Okioki. Oh, I could take CZ Peasy. Just stay in red. Also good with Ephemerate. Like, I'm sure that... Oh, there's an Aeroberoid. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm taking it. Like, there's always something that you can learn by having another player watch you, but I don't know what I like. I guess I'm trying to find a polite way to say I don't think I need Adam coaching me, nor do I think Adam would be able to provide new information to me. Guy just hasn't played the game like a lot recently or at all. By his words, I'm taking this Avacyn's Pilgrim. We're drafting Naya, my beloved. Now, of course, nothing's in here, but I'll take this Bite Steel, because if that's through the Breach wheels, we could do something here. We could do something. Ooh. I could take the Plex, but the Monstrosity came around. I'm more excited than that. Oh, the Through the Breach wield too. Okay. So if we get Sneak Attack, we could be like Gruul Breach. That's kind of cool. Ephemerate. We threw the breach something and then we ephemerated so we don't have to sack it. Huh? Huh? Wow, that's a late brain freeze. I'm going to take this and get in case I get a different breach. Those are swords to plowshares. It's pretty good. If I end up wanting, well, there's also Verdant Catacombs. Verdant Catacombs currently does not find, well, it finds Temple Garden, doesn't find the Sacred Foundry. So I would need to find a Taiga. But I feel like I'm splashing white, so I think I want swords. Swords is just so good. I'm going to take the swords. Ooh, the Tude? We could just be actual factual Naya. Ephemerate with Solitude is so fun. Actually, hold up. What if I'm like Naya Blink? Oh, that's a Voice of Victory. Voice of Victory, very powerful. We got tokens going on too. All right, I don't actually know if I want to do this until I get Sneak Attack. Ah, Sacred Foundry. Also, the same conundrum. But I don't really have much else I'm picking. Challenger is probably going to wheel. Did I get second on Monday night? I did. I lost to Chris in the finals. It was heartbreaking. I won game 1 and then just did not work out game 2 and 3. I should have mulliganed, I think, my game 2 hand. It was a tad slow. And I was like, this is only going to backfire if Chris just like has it. And then I pause. I'm like, shit. It's Chris. Of course he just has it. Ooh, do I want 6? Kind of want 6. Quarry Steel Cutter kind of plays into this Ouroboros. Well, Cutter is kind of exciting with cheaper cards. Cutter is also exciting with Ouroboros and Voice of Victory and CZPZ because we just have more. We have more tokens. Like we could do a tokeny kind of thing with this. Yeah, I updated my Paradox Academy. I did another change though. It's funny. I actually cut one of the cards that I added. I cut the 7-mana Ugin, but I think he's probably okay. But the changes that I made, for the event I was trying. I had Echo of Eons, Ugin, Eye of Storms, and Sonic Screwdriver. And I cut those for Lorien Revealed, 1-drop Tameo, and Red-Green Talisman. Scrubbed out? What the fuck do you mean I've been scrubbing out? I trophied twice! Then I scrubbed out. I'm taking Taiga. I trophied twice! I went, doubled my quota for a stream. Time to die. Boing. 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 pending. Oh, I have Ephemerate. What if I take Eternal Witness? Eternal Witness Ephemerate? Yeah. Dub 6 for the strip. Dub 6 maybe because I can get more. I got the canopy. I got a fetch land. I can maybe do some stuff. Adeline? Well, double white's a little tough. I could just take Bristlebane Battler. I really like Bristlebane Battler. I'm going to take this card. This card is so good. The only two available Echoes Arts and paper can't be $100. Wait. Can't be $100 future set frame. Echo of Eons. View all prints. Yeah, you have the turf card, the weirdo border, and then whatever abomination of a secret layer this is. They really need to just give us a reprint that looks like a magic card. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Ooh. I'll play Giver Runes. Do I want to play this breeding pool? Not particularly. Ahoy, Trevorsaurus. How's it going? That's a great question. We have earned ourselves 2 trophies and 2 01 drops. We don't even have the content trophy. It's a late library. I'll take Seer. I don't think I'm a Library of Alexandria deck. %50 win rate? Well, it's above 50%, right? It's. Do I want? I'm not going to Satyr Wayfinder in this deck, right? It is an ETB. I'll take Haywire Mite because that's a real magic card. We've won 6 out of the 8 matches that we've played. The Challenger wheeled, as we mentioned it would. As we correctly asserted it would. I haven't even begun to launder my money. I'll take this Bayou that I might play. I don't think I'm going to play Green Sun Zenith. But there's a world where I splash the Bayou. Ooh. I'll take this Appa. Appa is actually really cool with Fury and Solitude. Bong 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 bong. Ooh, pending I might even play. Seer is a little loose. Seer is a little loose. Okay, Arid Mesa. Great pickup. Take Arid Mesa, wheel, Unholy Heat, or Winds of Abandon. Some of the red cards I have are very red, but not... I don't know if I can justify playing all of them. I don't know. My deck looks kind of bad. We got a pack. This pack will solve everything. It's okay. If there's anything Benny Wheels can win the game with, it's terrible creatures. Ooh, a little quarterback as a treat over Inspiring Vantage and Friends. Yeah, I'll take a quarterback. Do you go to the gym in spite of your allergy flare-up? If your allergies are affecting your sinuses, one of the best things that you can do is exercise to open those bad boys up. Like one of the best things you can do for like, I don't know, when my sinuses are fucked, it's like one of the best things is just like Soldier, drop down and give me a bajillion. I'm going to take the Ocelot Pride over Parallax Wave. Parallax Wave is kind of cute though. I'll take Pride. Wheeling Flage would be nice too. Kind of enjoy when my sinuses are stuffed up. Don't say that around these parts. There's the sneak attack. Yeah, I'll take sneak attack. I think I can make my deck worse, but also more fun. So maybe we should try that. The World Spine Worm is not in here. But I genuinely think the play of sneak attack these and then like, or sneak attack, like even our incarnations are pretty good sneak attack cards. Oh, it's the fucking strip. I kind of want Othari though. Maybe that's too many big dum-dums. I'm going to take Othari. Guide of Souls. We already have swords. I don't feel too bad about passing path. Am I just Boros sneak attack? What does the green provide? Yeah, not much. I might be able to just do Boros sneak attack tokens. I don't know. Orobroid's a hell of a magic card. I should listen to you. People should listen to you more often? I don't know about all that. Ooh. Take a Glimmer Lens. The Jorked Rabbit? Oh, there's also a Vaultborn Tyrant. What if I'm just Boros tokens with some terrible cards? What if I'm just Naya tokens? Maybe the sneak attack. We could leave sneak attack through the breach for the board. Woodfall Primus, though. Like, what does this look like if I get rid of you, get rid of you? Actually, this just looks better. Makda and Italy. Makdi and Itla. Shit. Ooh. Fanatic. All right, my mana's a little shaky, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Mind Clamps. Bill? I don't know if I actually want Appa. Actually, this Ephemerate. Ephemerate and Witness are the actual cards to cut, right? Yeah. Okay. I think this deck could be pretty good. I could see myself boarding in the Ephemerate Witness. For real, for real. I only have a handful of green cards, but I think they're pretty good. We got some sideboard plans. Okay. The folks are saying, is he able to get a third trophy today? That's what they're asking. Everybody's out there asking. Everybody's out there in these streets asking, can he get another trophy? The answer? Probably not. But it'd be kind of funny if we did. How washed up is he? How washed up is he? Unexpected windfall in bagging area. Chat, what are some cards that are like Warp World but aren't Warp World? Or Scrambleverse? Or Glimpse? Okay, let's fight. I lost the die roll. This is so fucked up. Oh, this hand's pretty good though. What to keep? Ooh. Pretty good. Pretty good. Green makes me want to just play the Pride. I mean, I don't know what the supporting colors are, but I don't know. I feel like if they're on green, I feel like the Solitude is going to get pitched. Or this Solitude is going to be pitch cast with this Giver of Ruins, and the Swords to Plowshares are going to carry us. Thank you, too. They said, good luck, have fun. Level up. Level up. Now, do I play the Glimmerlens, or do I keep up the Swords and the Solitude? I think I'm going to risk it for the Biscuit. I have other ways of dealing with this card. Or I could just do it now. It's 1 mana. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it now. Well, they don't have open mana. Because if they draw blue and go like land, level up, and then have counter magic for my Solitude, it's going to feel terrible. If I do this and then they develop another creature, I have Swords and I can deal with this. Like that's fine. I mean, it's kind of annoying that it's a Nadu, but check this shit out. Ice Till is annoying because it's big. Fetchline would be great. We didn't have the mana for Makdi and Itla. But Ice Till is annoying. Second land. Do I just want to draw a card? Do I want to search? What if I send with everything? They're at 20. That's terrible. I'm just going to play a Makdi and Itla. Archipelago async on the Discord? You should be playing Crystal. Mega Man. I haven't played Mega Man Battle Network. I don't know what that's like. The boots? Oh no, their boots came into play tapped. Yep. Right now I'm not really doing anything. I'll attack with these. Draw a card. Nice. 6. Neither of us are really doing anything, but they're hitting land drops, which is pretty good. The saving grace is that any card that comes into play, like a creature, is just going to, come into play tapped, which means we could potentially push some damage. Oh, World Spine Worm. Are you just playing that to not mill, or are you playing that because you got Flash? Can't wait for Battle Network on his Zisser card. I have some terrible news for you. Holy shit. Please, I'm begging you. Okay. Oh, I played One Step for Eden on Is This Your Card, and people told me it was a card game, but actually they were lying. Well, that's not the worst. Unless they have a counterspell. Should have attacked first, but you know. Sparks are flying at this heated battle. Formidable speaker. Oh. Hmm. Othari. Okay. I do have a rebel, which means that I can bring it back next turn. Just don't strip lock me. This is the one turn where I don't want you to strip lock me. When is the Mystic Veil? Is this your card up? It hasn't even been 24 hours. Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, they hit the strip. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Fucking crashing out. Fable Passage, Caryatid, Strip, Baloth Prime. I'm crashing out, dog. If I draw a mountain, we could do it. And then I feel like I can... Wait, have they played? I feel like I should be favored in this match. Their deck doesn't look particularly good. They have some fine cards, but there's a lot of conflicting kind of pieces here. It'll be out when it's out. Honestly, the life gain from Baloth Prime might be the scariest part. There's this thing coming in. But like, can't I just potentially kill you? All right, mountain. Give me a mountain, please. Please. Yes. Holy shit, yes. Do I have other fetches? I have Arid Mesa. Doesn't matter. Oh. I don't have anything that can cast for a ton of green. Actually, hold on. They have 2 blockers. They're at 5 in the air. They bring back the Challenger. They block Challenger plus this. They take 3. What are the chances the Challenger pushes for lethal? The Othari doesn't, but also, how are they beating Othari? Never mind. I'm casting this Othari. That's what it does? Oh, I've never read this card. It comes tapped? Oh, fuck. Well, actually, that's fine. We're still okay, because that chump blocks. Yeah, we're still fine. We're still fine. Everybody, calm down. It's okay. I just didn't know how my card worked. We're fine. We're fine. Why do I feel like somebody has brought this back to me untapped and killed me? I feel like somebody definitely did this against me and I went, yeah, okay. Yeah, you got me. Good beats. I feel like I got killed by this in paper when I shouldn't have. I survived this, right? Yeah. Excuse me. And then I close my eyes. And it almost feels like nothing's changed at all. Or something. Or something. And I get to cast my Bloodbraid Challenger. It comes into play tapped. Ooga. Right. 4. The jacked rabbit has arrived. Wait, hold on. I don't kill them. 7? No, I do kill them. I do kill them. Final answer. Unless they have a piece of removal. I haven't read anything. I'm just passing. I'm F6ing. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm on tilt. Ooh, that's pretty good against them. It's out of my hands. And then they make a thing. Yeah. Oh, they can do it twice. Shit. That's still fine, right? Yeah. All right. I promise to read my cards. I promise to read my cards. Do I need to bring in Seer? I think I want to bring in Seer. Appa, I like the flying. Pending. I'm less interested in playing Pending because I mean it hits fast bond, but it's very expensive. Maybe I play Pending over CZPZ because that might be a bit too tough. All right, let's try this. We're the best to ever do it. Travesty of an MTGA draft, easy peasy. You stop playing Magic Arena and you start playing Magic Online. Everybody in this family plays Magic Online. Uh-oh. What do I think it'll take to get a good Selesnya cube card? Oh, shit. You're asking the wrong person. I think Selesnya is good in cube. I like Selesnya in cube. Days? They're thinking about it. Yeah, hit me with that days. Yeah, there you go. It's bait. It's got to be bait. No, hold on. Hold on. They might just not be familiar with what we got going on here. Oh fuck. But are you attacking though? No. All right, well this might be a little tough to kill. Do I have a taiga? Resign. Monstrosity. Damn, this thing's gonna get big. 4, 5, 6, 7. Level up. Take the 1. If I draw a land, I think I can outrace them. Because the Sacred Foundry is going to hurt me. But I think if I draw a land, I can outrace them. Bye-bye, boots. Oh, they don't even want this smoke. Now I can definitely outrace them. Nice 6/6. It'd be a shame if old Ursine Monstrosity just crundled on in. Okay, now we need to draw a land. Come on, give me a land so I can authority you. Oh no. That's fucked up. I mean, I knew that they had it. Okay, so I can't tap this Horizon Canopy. Hi. Hi, Mulder. Hi, pretty lady. I just don't take 1. My bear has to attack. Okay. I can't take 1 damage. If they have a flyer, it's bad. Which then they put the boots on. But other than that, we can block a lot of stuff. Seven Hearth for the 47th month. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you, you too. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? What up? What up? Thank you for all the support. I'm just adding random cards to this thing. Oh, they conceded! Oh, you were talking all that good shit! And by that, I mean they were just respectfully playing Magic the Gathering. Hi. Yeah, hi. You having a little piss? Yeah, you having a little pee? Yeah. Yeah, you having a little pee? Yeah. Are you a little baby? Domer Simpson. Marge. Marge, I'm Homer. Homie? Oh. What do you think of my Marge Simpson impression? Homer. Also, everything in my hand is from a Modern Horizons 3 or Modern Horizons set. This one's from the original. This one's from a Commander product. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. MH1 ruled. Like, Ren N6 was obviously not great. Hogak, too good for Modern, but like a fine card elsewhere. You know? Uh-oh. Well, you know, the nice part about Cube is that sometimes they don't have it. Okay, so in this oh, hi baby. I mean, that's not counterspell. That bad boy's going right back into my hand. And they kept the card on top. Interesting. Get in there. What pretty baby? Hi, pretty baby. Ow. Does anybody... Oh, Radiant Peak. That's the name of it. Wait. What's the name of the... Spellseeker. Okay. Yes, I'm giving you so many scritches. Chat, what's the name of the... like... Battle for Zendikar land for red and white? Anybody remember? Yes, I'm giving you so many pets. You've had so many pets. There's Glittering Massif and something else. Needle Spires? That's not what I was thinking of, but I like where your head's at. What are they? They found Time Walk. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Probably finding white. I'm gonna cast this Bloodbraid Challenger. But I don't need to. Cascade. No, I don't mean the pathway. I mean the quarterback, baby. I don't mean the pathway. I mean the you got a Force Will? Or Daze? Oh. It was in the EOE command. You know what? I'm just going to ask the smartest person I know. Hey, Angel. Do you know the name of the red-white dual land from the Commander product for Edge of Eternities that isn't Glittering Massif? All right, well, the smartest person I know didn't know the answer, but it's Radiant Peak? Radiant Summit, that's what it is. Ooh, Pyrokinesis. Smack you for 6 in the air. Damn. I get to CZPZ and a Roboroid next turn. That's pretty exciting. If I ever get a turn. Damn, they hit the mountain. Snapcaster? Holy shit. Their deck's pretty good. Taking 6 here. They had the pyrokinesis plus the Snapcaster Mage and Time Walk. Oh. 2 damage marked. Flame Slash, okay. Yeah, you attack with everything here. That's pretty nice. That's going to keep me alive, I think. Like, I think I'm going... Do I discard? I think I discard a Roboroid. I go this. I could just cast the Challenger again. Or I could CZ Peasy. That's going to gain me some more life, so I think I go with the Challenger. Because the Challenger's likely to gain me some life, too. Pending. Sick, sick, sick. So not the outcome I was looking for, but I'm at 10 and I have 3 blockers. Even if they would have to like time warp into like Fiery Confluence or Confluence plus something. I don't know. I feel pretty good about my spot. Oh. What's going on, opponent? 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to think of what I'd be scared of. Fury doesn't do it. Elspeth. Oh, does this do it? 3. It doesn't. That's 1 short. Oh, thank God. Jesus, their deck is so good. They're just making tokens. This has to attack, so I get to kill them on the crackback. Voice of Victory. Great. None of these fly. Attack you. Guide a Soul's trigger. You can't cast spells. I'm gonna pay the energy. I'm gonna hit you for 6, and then you're dead, and then it's over. And then it's over. Okay, their deck is kind of scary. Holy. I think what we have is fine. I could see us bringing in Ephemerate, honestly. This Pyromancer has just been continuously tough to play. So what if I do this? The mana base doesn't actually matter here. I'm going to keep this. Domi. Oh, Marge. Oh, Marge. Pilgrim. Yeah, take that burn spell. Okay. Quantum Riddler. Guide to Souls. Because they've shown Remand. They might remand this. I thought about not playing the planes, but if I get my Guide to Souls dazed, I'll be a little upset. I don't actually think I want to play into Remand here. I'm just going to pass. Because I'm going to find a Taiga. And then depending on what kind of mana they have available, then I'm going to Voice of Victory or Pride. Bang, bang, bang. Gow. Okay. Voice of Victory. Gain a life. Ocelot Pride. Gain a life. Go to my end step. Make a token. Gain a life. Get an energy. Is this still the best thing to do in Modern, or one of the best things? There was like a Jeskai version of this, right? I feel like I haven't heard anybody talk about Modern. Yep. All right. Looks like it's the most popular deck. And it looks like in all of these leagues, there's at least 3 versions of it. This Jeskai Blink deck looks pretty cool. What if I do this? I'm going to remand it. Okay. And then what if I do this? I'm going to put them on the Pride. It's probably safer to put them on the Guide, but I kind of want to just... I feel like in this matchup, I'm going to lose to getting like Time Walk chained and like a bunch of damage gets pushed. So... GPP, yeah, that's a good contender with the Time Walk. Just attack with everybody. Earthchild 2013, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. It means a lot to me. Glad to have you on ASA. Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Time to jork my rabbit. I gotta be a little careful about Wrath. Like, I think that next turn I'm just holding up Appa. If I get a land. Remember when people genuinely thought that the world was going to end in 2012? Wild time, huh? 28 lives, a lot of time walks. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm okay. Funny time. There it is. Okay. If I draw 1-drop Quarry Steel Cutter into that, ooh. I think I'm going to pass. Unfortunate. But they're down to 2 cards. They don't have another blue. 5 mana. Yeah. I'm just 1 mana short. Just 1 mana short. I think I play the Quarry Steel Cutter though. And then this doesn't do what I want. Oh, maybe my out is Quarry Steel Cutter this. I mean, I'm like trying to set up the Solitude here. The problem is I don't know if the Jackrabbit, I don't think the Jackrabbit would have mattered. Like if I didn't play it, I mean, at least I'd have a 2/3, I guess. But like, what matters is that I'm not hitting my 4th land here. I'm not, you know, casting my cards that let me get out of this. I think I'm dead here. Wow, their deck is really good. Unironically. And they're probably sitting on like, I mean, if they had Quantum Riddler, I imagine they'd do it here. Destroy target creature an opponent controls. I mean, I'm going to go for this, I think. Maybe I should have held the Fury. Yeah, because the Fury plus Appa is kind of hot. Just have to hope they don't have counter magic. Appa, yip yip. He says, holding over concede. What? No, not this one. Just this one. Okay. There was like no green box. Five mana. 6 mana? 6 mana. What? Oh, hardcast pyrokinesis. Yeah, I'll concede. Okay. So I want to bring in CZ Peasy. I want to cut pending. This actually, well, is this the world we're through the breach? Come on, just Sky opponent. Come on, just Sky opponent. Come on, just Sky opponent. Damn. It's twitch.tv/Benjamin_Wheeler. You gotta make sure you got the underscore. Some people forget that. But you put the underscore in. Yes, I'll go first. I think this hand's a trap. There's no red mana. I got guide, but nothing to play into it. And I think this hand's worse. So I got to go to 5. And this hand is also not great, but I can keep it. Unfortunate. Yeah, that first hand, it's just I play Guide of Souls and I don't do anything. Solitude is not actually, you know, the best thing in the world in this matchup. But mulling to 5 is pretty rough. Is this Restraint? This? This is Slow Dive. Cast a spell. You know how we get out from under this, chat? Bloodbraid Challenger. We got to keep hitting lands. Hit our land drops. Bloodbraid Challenger. Oh, they kept a 2-lander. Fucking let's go. No. I attack with everything. Yeah, I push that damage. Okay, they have blue. Spellseeker. Or JVP is... Oh, they're just time walking. Time walking into trying to hit the land for Wrath. Like, they must have kept Plains Mountain, Time Walk, Wrath. Yeah, here's the Wrath. Now we just need to draw a land for Challenger. That's not a land for Challenger, but it can turn into one. I don't have another red-green, though. So I can't bring back the Fanatic. Challenger's pretty good into blue decks, though. Tashana's Tidebinder would be annoying. They haven't shown it yet. Lose focus, okay. But I still have the Cascade. Corey Steelcutter. Not at its best here, but I'll just get the Challenger next turn. Just don't Elspeth me. 2 mana. Are they pending my cutter? Are they trying to get Hellbent to play the Riddler? JVP, okay. Ow. Do I care about this? I'm going to remand my challenger. I'm okay with that. That's good for me, actually. I'm going to get this Cascade. Give me something nice. A Roboroid. Means that they are going to... It forces them to Wrath next turn. Which is very funny. Then I get to Challenger again. Yeah, they basically have to Wrath here. And if they don't, I mean, they can Time Walk and try to hit Elspeth or something. That's pretty good. If they go like Time Walk, land Elspeth. They discarded a land. JD Vance VTuber debut. I don't know if we need to make JD Vance even more racist. Okay, so they flash back the Wrath. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Did they just... They must have just sideboarded into like a full control deck, right? 3 mana. Gut! That's a wild one. Bloodbraid Challenger. Cascade into Avacyn's Pilgrim. Yes. Gonna put the Glimmer Lens on the Challenger. Gotta hope they don't have Pyrokinesis. Have exactly Pyrokinesis red card left over would be heartbreaking. Attack that, attack that. Othari, that's a pretty good card. Okay, they're blocking that. They go to 4. One, 2. I picked Savannah over Soul Ring, pack 1, pick 1. No, but I thought about it. But I thought it would be cool. Spellseeker. Probably getting a removal spell. Title bait. I'm lying on the internet as a treat, teehee. Oh, God, I'm tired. Or not. Well, tired or cold? One of the two. What'd you get? Galv Discharge? Okay. They're killing my Pilgrim? They don't want to kill the Challenger. They're shrinking the Challenger. 1 white. Ragavan. They're dashing a Ragavan. Very weird. They hit my Bristly Bill. No. They could play the Bill. They might not want to play the Bill. They do want to play the Bill. My Bristly Bill, no. Okay. That goes back to hand. So their only card in hand is Ragavan. That's funny. Castothari. I don't have a kill on them. Castothari. Put this on here. Right? Put that on here. Kill their Jace. Yeah, they're not killing me. That attacks you. That attacks Jace. Gonna make put something into play. Tap to attacking, and I get to draw a card. That's a fun one to ephemerate too. Coming at you. I didn't have lethal. I had a spot where maybe I like ephemerate to reset the challenger, so it's not getting jaced. But the Bristly Bill is so big. So their hand is Ragavan. Even if they draw an Elspeth, I don't think they're winning this game. I get to kill the Jace, which means they're not time walking. Okay. Oh, who the fuck? Oh, I left the window open. Oh, I shouldn't F6. I might need to Solitude. Hi. Ragavan, yeah. Okay, they're hitting me with the Ragavan. They have one unknown card in hand, and they got my Ursine Monstrosity. Rude. That's awfully rude. 3 to Fairy. Okay. You want to bounce anything? I'm going to bounce Spell Seeker. Oh, interesting. Their deck is so good. I'd be a little pissed if I were them. I don't know. I think my deck's pretty good too. But like, yeah, I would not, if I was my opponent, I would draft this deck and be like, this is a trophy deck for sure. Their hand is unknown. It could be Pyrokinesis. Voice of Victory. This way, if it's Pyrokinesis, we find out now. But it's not. So this is the nail in the coffin. Yes. ETB. Blow up your board. Kill you dead. They said GG's, GG. That was an intense match. Holy. Okay, on to the finals. What? Well, Magic Online crashed. Good. Good. Great. What is this? Kingdom Hearts? Give me a second. Password is Serge Jaeger 88. Don't know why he picked those numbers, but here we are. I won the die roll. I'd like to go first. Yes, I won the die roll. I would like to go first. Ooh, I will keep this. Gonna lay it on a Scalding Tarn. Grab a Sacred Foundry. Play a Voice of Victory. Really good into Open Mountain. This card is unbelievable, frankly. Okay. I'm going to play a Jackrabbit on 1. I think I'm just passing. This card's a little annoying. Being a 3/2 is pretty gross. Warren Soul Trader. That's even more gross. Swords to Plowshares. Ow. Ursine Monstrosity. Beep beep. Oh, my Quarry Steel Cutter. Pretty good for the Monstrosity next turn. Just going to attack, make some rabbits. If they want to trade, they can trade, but then they're out of sack outlets. Until they play their Yawgmoth. Okay. I am kind of the beatdown. Yawgmoth? Yep. Yep. Let's go Bloodbraid Challenger into Guide of Souls. Wow. Into Beginning of Combat. Into attack. Into this. And I make the tokens. We gain some life. And then I pay this. And I say, yeah. And then we put it on my big flying bear. They block that. And then they take 17. And then if they kill my board, I bring back Bloodbraid Challenger. I love how skilled and handsome you are at Magic. Angel, is that your alt? I'm not watching anything. I'm streaming. Oh, you're not watching. Oh, that's understandable. Thank you. For your honesty, I have 3 rabbit videos for you. But I cannot vouch for any audio that might show up. Okay, so I think I want Seer just because it kills what's its nuts. Once again, I am cutting Seasoned Pyromancer. I understand why Angel doesn't watch my stream. Actually, she does watch, but I understand why she's not watching right now. She's working. Ocelot Pride. Every time I tune in to watch QB's drafting Naya. Yeah, I like Naya. Okay. A rare video of your pet rabbit solving a puzzle? You gotta ship it. You gotta ship it. Uh-oh. Yawgmoth? Oh, that's an annoying card. It's a really annoying card. I guess this doesn't matter. Why am I doing this upkeep? Why am I doing this upkeep? I could have drawn something. I could have been a contender. I saw this card and I got so fucking turned up. Yeah, you can't cast anything. It's my turn. Mom says it's my turn to cast spells. I have a feeling like I'm going to overload this Winds of Abandon. It's pretty good in this matchup, I think. Go to Appa until like my Voice of Victory or something. Ah. Do I just Glimmerlens here? I think I'm just going to Glimmerlens. Then I can airbend my Glimmerlens, keep the token, get some added value. Okay. Okay. Annoying. Not the end of the world. Fury would be a great draw. I'd take a Solitude as well. Scalding Tarn, just as good. That's actually what I asked for. Scalding Tarn's actually exactly what I asked for. So, that's cool. That's really good. Laelia. Uh-oh. A Mox. Damn. Appa. Yep. Who do I think it will win the YJ champ? I have a video you can watch where I tell you my answer. Oh, they didn't play. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to do my Glimmerlens thing. Jackrabbit. There's a preview where I talk about it. Please ignore me. Please ignore me. Said video is 45 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty. That's not that long. No, not the fucking bat. Oh my god, they drew a deep cavern bat. That's such a pisser. Well, I don't know. I draw a Solitude. I draw a Fury. Four mana. Yawgmoth, yeah. Maybe I got too greedy with this Winds of Abandon. Should have just killed the Lelia. Oh, wait, no, my Aeroboroid. Oh, ooh. I have so many tokens. Rabbit video ship, thank you. Oh, I thought I still had a green. Yeah, we're fine. Damn, and they blocked the challenger. Okay. Mine collapse, annoying. Cast Mind Collapse targeting Appa. Yep. Recurring Nightmare. Oh, shit. Furdock? What's a Furdock? Ferdochi Core? Oh, it's the shapeshifter. Oh, it's the shapeshifter. Ping your deep cavern bat. It had to be deep cavern bat. I would love to draw myself a Solitude or a Fury. Solitude actually is probably what I need here. I feel like this is a good matchup for me. What? Did they leave Recurring Nightmare in exile? They cast... No, that's in their hand. Okay. I was going to say. Bloodbraid Challenger. Giver of Runes. Infernal Grasp. Okay. Guess I'll have to try again tomorrow. Solitude or Fury, Solitude or Fury. Oh. Opponent has 2 of your favorite cards of all time on the board. Swamp and Mountain? Swamp and a second Swamp. Recurring Nightmare. Okay. But what are they going to sack? This is only really scary if they have another land, I think. I don't have a blocker. Are they sacking the bat? Holy shit. Hey, it's Bloodbraid Challenger, everybody. Hey, it's Questing Beast, everybody. Do I have lethal here? Yes. Right? If I say this can't be blocked except by black, they go to 7. Then this has to block here. And then the biggest gets blocked here. I think I can attack with everybody except for Giver of Runes. Right? There's not a world where if I give her the Challenger, the Mayhem Devil has to block that. The Yawgmoth gets to block a Monk token. And then they're at 7. And they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they wouldn't be dead. But this way is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like this way they have to block in a way where they lose something. But I also get to keep up my Giver of Runes and get to deploy some additional cards. Like this is a good block for me, Ben. This is a good block for me, Ben. I think they should have kept up double black on Yawgmoth. Might be relevant. I think it's off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's -2. Dun, 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 bung, 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 bung. They kind of have to keep this bat, right? Like even if they sack the bat to shrink the Questing Beast so that there's a trade here. They did. They sacked the bat to shrink the Bloodbraid Challenger? They have 1 card in hand? I'm doing this because I want to keep the damage high. And I also don't want them drawing cards. Oh, but now I've tapped in a way where if I had an extra land, I could have... or sorry, I tapped in a way where I did not think that they would return the bat. But they're pinging me, shrinking that. They go to 1. I'm going to play this bill on the off chance that they have something that kills 2 creatures, and then I have a human that can't block Yawgmoth. But it feels like they need... Yeah, Yawgmoth's online. Okay, they got a land here. I have blockers. They can Recurring Nightmare twice. I don't think it does it with the cards that they have in their graveyard in the Yawgmoth. Woo! 3 trophy day. With green, white, and red mana abound. Nice. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm going to call it there. Good little stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. You'll never believe what we're going to be doing tomorrow, by the way. More cube, but I got to call it there. This VOD will be up on YouTube for you to watch. If you want to join a Discord, there's a free Discord there. And if you want to support me and the channel, you can do so through there. There's also a new episode of Shimon Wheeler Love Magic that came out on Monday. It's about Rise of the Eldrazi. All right. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. And thank you for those of you that joined through Brian's raid and stuck around. I'm going to drop you off at Tony's channel. Looks like Tony's playing a Jewel deck in Legacy and also doing some Gush, Narset, Shelldock Isle shenanigans in in Vintage Cube. So watch that, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Cube. Okay, bye!